Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba. We're here today for the Hank 8-Ball Memorial Tournament in honor of Danny Mckinney. It is championship day. It was a 3-day event. The first day we had the singles, which Larry Hunter was the champion of that one. Earl Cameron was the runner-up, and Brian Ross finished in third place. Those were the three winners of the event. And then yesterday we started the team event. We went all the way down to the B-side final, and today we continue from the B-side final and then the championship match. We also have a three-man team. So the first one is a four-man team, but we also have a three-man team that's going on at the same time. And there's a good chance that we're probably going to end up catching the championship match for the three-man team on the stream as well today. The three-man team is only 9 games, so it's fast-paced. The four-man team is 16-game format. And in the chance that anybody ends up tying up at the end of the last rack in the matchup, then they play a fifth round, the 20th game format. They just replay the last round over, same lineup and everything like that. And right now the players are just warming up, so we're just going to slide in here quickly. And this is where we're at. Beautiful Swan Lake First Nation. Love the sunset picture. And as I just mentioned, the players are warming up, so nothing's going on yet. They just flipped the coins. They're getting their lineup set up, and we're going to get going right away. B-side final. Pretty exciting, man. Here's some of the pictures of Hank. You see him there almost in the middle on the right. And there he's standing on the left. Everybody's here. It looks like they're about to get going. Let's go take a look at the lineups while we're waiting. I'm gonna grab another my second headset. I think it's the effects of the food because I'm diabetic. So whenever I eat like high carbs, the numbers go up and then I get exhausted. Just want to listen. You want to talk.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking.
Work it up slowly. Check, check. All right. So as I was saying, it looks like they're about to start now, racks 1 and 2. So while they're doing that, let's go through the lineup. Oh, and I wanna add up the CSR so we know, kind of have an idea statistically who's supposed to be winning this match. All right. So first of all, let's go with the lineups. Well, first of all, let's go with the players. So the players are Dwight Wamdiska. Oh, sorry, this is from What's Wrong with Joey. Dwight Wamdiska, Jason Klatt, Joey Bolio, and Logan Rogers. And on Darcy's team, we have Darcy Malcolm, Darren Malcolm, Keith Malcolm, and Vance Hool. It's going to be a really nice battle, guys. I'm telling you right now. You have no idea. So we'll go with the lineups now, and then we'll go with the CSRs after. So first round matchups, we have Darcy's team breaking first. Vance Hool against Joey Bolio on table number 2, and Darren Malcolm and Dwight Wamdiska on table number 1. In the batter's box, we got Darcy Malcolm, Logan Rogers, and then Keith Malcolm against Jason Klatt. That closes off the first round. So there's only 4 rounds, just so you guys are aware. It's kind of fast-paced as well. Though this is championship day, so people do take a little bit longer than usual, and you're gonna find that the battles are gonna be a little bit more intense than usual as well. So let's check this out here. I think these guys were like 7,400 or something like that, but I'm gonna add up their CSR so we can have an idea of just how fair this matchup is between both teams. All right, so the first player we got is Joey Bully, who's an 1843 CSR. Dwight Wamdiska has a 1790 CSR. Logan Rogers is 1796 CSR. And Jason Klatt is a 2050 or 2050 CSR. So that puts them at 74.79. That's the total for their team, 74.79. On Darcy's team, we got Vance Hool with a 1762. Darren Malcolm with an 1833. Darcy Malcolm with an 1858. And Vance Hool with a 1762. Making it 72.15. So technically, what's wrong with Joey's supposed to win this match. It's supposed to go down to the last round, and probably with 2 games left, that's when it's going to come over, according to the stats. But every dog has his day, and you never know how they woke up. So the stats could be wrong. All right, now let's get into this matchup. We'll start following table 2, I guess. That one looks like it's going to be done a little bit faster, although the 8 ball's tied up to the 4. Oh, and I got to start the clock. Keep track of how long the match is going on for. All right, so if Joey is stripes, he only has a couple of options to get that 8 ball out, and he's got the 11 and the 12 tied up. If he's solids, 4 balls in a bad spot. There's really no breakout available other than the 2 ball option, which that's going to be tough to get to unless you approach it right now. Trying to open up the 4 from there. Just missed it. Nice effort, man. Nice effort. So now he kind of has to more or less go 5 ball side pocket. I mean, he's got the 1 ball there too, so he's got another option. But I think you want to set up for the 2 ball here so you can break out the 4. And he came up a little bit short on the pace. He was setting up for that breakout, but fortunately for him, I think he's got himself tight on this too. If he can just pot it, he might still be able to open up that 4, but it looks to me like it's going to go past that 8 ball with the angle. Oh, he decided to kill it with some spin. Killed the angle, tighten it up, got the 4 ball open. A couple different options here, but what you're looking at really is you're looking at the finish with the 8 ball. So what's the best option? Obviously, the 4 ball is the best option to get going here because it's an easier shot. But it's the angle on the 1 ball that matters for him to be able to get set up for the 8 ball. And it's got, it looks like it's a pretty straight angle, but we'll see. Trying to get through. Caught the horn perfectly. That's going to give him the shot to the corner on the 8 ball. By the way, there's no handicaps in this tournament, so it's just straight races. Makes the 8 ball no problem for a 10-3. And we got Darren Malcolm on table number 1. A little bit short on the pace for the 7 ball. Looks like he's gonna have to try to draw this off the 7 and go maybe towards that 6. I'm thinking you want to go below it, but the angle here kind of shows like if you were to hit a draw, it's likely gonna go straight to the 6. So we'll show you here. This is the line for the pocket. If you were to hit this here with draw, depending, like if you put left-hand draw, then you're coming more this way. If you play natural draw, you're going this way. And if you hit right-hand draw, then you're going to draw a little bit more this way. Actually, right-hand draw would probably draw you back more this way. Towards the side pocket, actually. Yeah, you had to settle for the longer shot on the 6 ball. I think it was the only way that you could have got out. Any other way, you're flirting with the side pocket. No guarantee you're going to get a good shot. So this is good. He got himself nicely lined up here. And I guess it's shooter's choice whether you decide to roll this up or if you decide to try to stun over a little bit for the 8 ball in the same pocket. Can't force it too much, though, so you got to be careful here. Nice little execution there to get the shape for the 8. And this is a nice win for his team because they just lost 10-3. So now with a 10-2 win, puts them up by 1. 10-2. (13-12) is the score, and we're moving into the next matchup. Darcy Malcolm to break on table number 2. He's going to make a ball off the break. He's going to get a good spread. The balls kind of fought each other to set up nicely here for him. And the only thing he really has to be concerned with, whether you're solids or stripes, is the bottom left corner. Because you got the 4 tied up to the 9. Sorry, the 2 tied up to the 9, right beside the 8 ball on the left side cushion. And on the bottom cushion, you got the 13 and the 4. I guess sort of the 7. The 7's not really a problem, but I guess really if you're solids, the 4 ball wouldn't be a problem with that 7 ball being where it is. But the 13 ball kind of is. And the choices here from the get started are limited. I mean, he could take the solids by going with the 1 ball. He also has the option of taking the 6 ball. Tempting to take the stripes throughout the hop just because of the initial layout, but I'm not sure if that's the best option. In the perfect world with a ball in hand, stripes are amazing, but when you're trying to do cue ball control, it's a little bit more challenging. But I don't know, it kind of looks a little bit easier. The only problem is that there's no breakouts around for the 13 and the 9. The 13 actually goes to a pocket, but you got to play perfect shape. But the 9 ball's got no breakout. So if you're going to approach the stripes, you're basically looking at one of these 3 stripes at the top of the table to use for a breakout to get into that 9 ball. And then it all depends on whether or not that 13 goes past that 4 ball to the right side bottom pocket. Because then you can approach the breakout and have the 13 as an escape shot. Otherwise, you got to leave something at the top of the table so you can escape after you break out that 9. Because there's no guarantee you're going to get a shot on the 9 ball once you break it out. So you always have to assume that you're not going to get one. And then when you do, it just makes the table easier. Yeah, this is a tough little scenario now. So he's taking a look at that option that I was talking about if the 13 ball went past. Because if it does, then he's getting close to the approaching point. I think he was going to... If that 12 ball went to the right, top right corner, he could have played the breakout right now. But likely he would have ran the cue ball into the 8 ball. Juice. Oh, and this is where the trouble starts. So now he's stuck because there's no options for potting and there's no options for breakout at the moment. So that means it's time to play safe. You got to find your spot. You got to do something here where like you're tying up maybe something and playing safe at the same time. Because like your opponent already has a problem with that 2 ball. So they already got something to address. If you can add another problem to their puzzle, it might be enough to get them into trouble. And I think the best position here to get him into trouble will be to tie up that 13 ball a little bit more to that 4. And then maybe leaving the cue ball in a spot where you're forcing him to play that 7 to pull away from that breakout. Looking for some distance here. Limited some of the options at the table anyway. Keith Malcolm working it out on table number 1 for a run out. 10-2. Did I say run out? I think I said run out. I did, right? Woo! First round of the day. And that was a 10-2. $23 to 14 or 14 to 23 is what I got. Let's go to the score sheet. So they have 13 to 11. That's what I gotta go with. Oh, but wait, they haven't entered the other score yet, so I gotta wait. So Keith Malcolm just played. That was against Jason Klatt, and that was a good win for him because you're supposed to lose to Jason Klatt whenever you play against him. He's a professional pool player, one of the best pool players in Canada. So you're supposed to lose to him. So winning that match is huge for his team. Logan and Darcy on the right side are on table 2. That's the third game of the first round. And on the left side, we have the beginning of the second round on table number 1 between Vance Hool and Dwight Wamdiska. Dwight just broke and he's at the table on that one. Logan Rogers on table 2. I wonder, can I see something here? I've been trying to get these cameras to line up and they're not lining up, so I'll look at something here. I seen it, Brad. I'll put it up. All right, so looks like Dwight almost ran that table out, but it's come up short. Vance gets a chance at it now. And looks like Darcy survived here by making the choice to go on with the stripes. It kind of worked out in the end for him on table 2. It's got the 11, or sorry, the 12. Oh, give me a second. I gotta take this phone call. Okay. All right, I'm back. Who won? That team?
Yeah.
Darcy's team? All right, so I have 33-17 for Darcy's team in the lead at the moment. We're going to go back here and check it out. So they got 33-16. One point difference here. All right, now it's corrected, so that's the proper score. Gonna drop in on the chats real quick because I didn't mean to neglect chats yesterday, but when I get in a groove, man, and I start talking pool, like you can't stop me. Ask anybody. Patrick Neal, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Says howdy, Rod. Mystery. I can't see what the last part is, but welcome to the stream, Mystery. I see you retracted your question or your comment, so apologize. I apologize for that. No comments on Facebook, so we're good. That's a 10-7 win for Vance and Darcy's team. So I'm at 23, 20-point difference. Right, so this should be like the last two games. Oh, there's still one more game left in that second round. So we got Darren Malcolm on table 2 against Logan Rogers. He's at the table at the moment. Darcy Malcolm against Jason Clapp, with Jason Clapp breaking right now. He just made the 5-ball off the break. He's gonna have an option here for the solids or stripes. Just doing a little bit of graphic work here for a second. All right, so let's resume the coverage here. Darren at the table. Looks like he's tied himself up to the 1 ball, and he's got himself in a bad spot. If it goes to the corner, he can still jack up his cue and shoot sideways, and it could go to the pocket, but now he's losing control of the cue ball completely. I kind of don't mind a kick shot here. If depending on the lineup of the 1 and the cue ball, if they're straight, like in a good line, he can just go off the right side cushion and kick it to the side pocket. Problem is that the cue ball will go up to the top rail, giving him basically no options on the 8 ball. So technically, he's supposed to go like kick shot to the top right corner or something different than a side pocket, because that's not going to help him for the 8 ball. I think he's more or less kind of stuck playing a safety here. It really isn't. There aren't too many options because everything's kind of opened up for the stripes. And Cloud's working the table out on table number 1 right now. Eight ball tied up to the 14 ball is a concern, but he'll address that right away. He also has the option to open it up at any point with the 13 ball, so he's sitting pretty good on as far as that 8 ball is concerned and the 14. Looks like he's gonna try to approach it now. Maybe he's got the angle for the breakout anyway. He has the 12 balls an escape shot as well. And Darren, yeah, all he could really do is just try to play a safety, and not bad. He's gotten the 1 ball in a good spot. 10 balls tied up now to the 8. That's gonna create some issues for his opponent, and that's obviously going to be the focus of his approach here. Cloud goes for the nice breakout. He does open up the 14 and the 8. 8 ball's kind of gone into a weird spot, but it's not bad. And he's got an escape shot still on the 12 ball, but he's got to reassess here to see how he wants to play this. Because he has to go 4 because he's attached to the rail and he can't really dig into the cue ball. I think he's going to have to go 12, 9, and then 14. Oh, that's not bad. He can play the 14 though. He's got perfect angle for it. And all he's got to do here is just try to come right across the... he doesn't want to be straight on the 9, but close to straight on the 9, just so it makes it easy for the setup on the 8 ball. Yeah, something like that, because you can just make this low with a soft speed, soft pace. That will set him up for the 8 ball perfectly. This is off Jason's break, so this will be considered a runoff. And that's for a 10-1. $11-point difference. It's kind of what you expect in the B-side final, and the same thing with a championship match or an A-side final. You're always going to see that the teams are going to be pretty close. One team might pull ahead, and it'll look like it's going to be a one-sided match, but then the other team usually replies, and it gets right within 1 again, or within a couple of points. And that's kind of where they're at right now. Basically, one win makes it a 1-point difference depending on the score, but a 10-0 will make it a 1-point difference. If you're looking for some fun on the outside, you can check out the annual snow drag races in Lake St. Martin, First Nation. February 21st and 22nd this year. Always a good time. These guys just have a good time every year, man. Lots of people come out, some really great payouts. And you think it's going to maybe be cold and all that, but actually it's pretty warm. They even have some trailers and stuff where people can go in there and warm up. Lots of food and some great racing, man. Check it out. It happens every year. And this year it's happening February 21st and 22nd in Lake St. Martin First Nation, which is just about maybe almost 3 hours away from Winnipeg on Highway number 6 going north. Right by Gypsumville. I'm going to have more information for you guys as they get the information to me as far as like contact info, categories, and payouts as well. Nice little jump. He's left the shot to the side pocket, so that's not part of the plan, but he didn't give his opponent ball in hand, so there's a little bit of room for maybe error, but we'll see. It all depends on the player and how they control themselves at the table. (10-4) win for Darren on table 2. Looks like Joey's working out the magic on table number 1 here for a run out of his own. Makes the 8 ball for the finish, 10-1 run out. Another run out, another big win, 10-1. 47-55, 8-point difference now. Logan Rogers to work again on table 2. Darren Malcolm to work again on table number 1. Darren's got the tough job of playing against Jason Claver now on table 1. And it looks like Logan's playing against Vance on table 2. Take a look at the score sheet right away so we can confirm that. So that means that we're now into the 3rd round. Vance Hua against Logan Rogers on table 2, that's correct. And then Darren Malcolm against Jason Cladd on table 1. So in the batter's box is Darcy Malcolm playing against Joey Bolio, and then Keith Malcolm playing against Dwight Wamdiska. That seals off the 3rd round. The battles continue all day long. Well, I don't know about all day long because after this we got a championship match which is scheduled for 1:30, but obviously going to run a little bit behind. Not by much though, because they're already halfway, or almost 2/3 of the way. Well, actually, yeah, they're halfway done now in this match. And whoever wins this match here, they're going to have a hell of a time trying to win that championship match. They got to double dip a team that's just cleaning tables like as if they're, professionals. Very exciting, man. Very exciting. I'm telling you. You're gonna see some great pool. Let's go back to the. I'm gonna go back to the bracket here. So, Darcy's team played against Not That Good yesterday in the A side final, and the way that Not That Good came out swinging was just crazy, man. But I mean, they got Johnny Baptiste and Sean Monkman on their team, and Gary Hafner, you know, and let's see who's the fourth player again. I should know this already. Tyrone, yeah, Captain Sandbagger. How do I forget about Captain Sandbagger? Yeah, so that's these guys are so stacked, man. It's basically like four masters on a team. And they kind of displayed some of that power yesterday in that A-side final, dominating the match right from the beginning, from the flip of the coin. So you just got to watch out, man. These guys are dangerous. And whichever team comes out of here, like I said, is going to have a really tough time trying to double dip them. If I was a betting man, I would say that Not That Good is going to win in the first set. But I don't want to jinx it. So I'll take that back. Because, you know, some people believe in the commentator's curse. I don't, man. But some of you people out there do. And I got to believe for you if I don't believe for myself. They have 47-55. Yeah, we got the same score. Okay. Clad doing what Clad does. This is why it's tough to play against them, man. All of that professional experience, playing all around the world against so many great players. When you come into these kind of events, you know, you just kind of get in gear and then you just never look back. And that's the way he's been playing all weekend. Just smooth on this one, man. The way he plays, the way that Clad delivers the shots, like he's just so smooth, man. Easy finish there for a 10-0 run out. They're just running tables out all day long, these guys. $10-0. That gives them the lead by 2. We got a battle, ladies and gentlemen. The battle is on. And we're going to have fun watching this one for sure, man. Are you guys ready? I know that I'm ready. I hope you guys are ready. Let's go, baby. It's Sunday, Preacher Sunday. I'm going to be preaching about pool soon. Save yourself. All right, and now we continue into this third round of this matchup. On table number 1, Darcy Malcolm, Joey Bolio. In the batter's box, Keith Malcolm, Dwight Wamdiska. That's going to be a nice little battle, too. Logan Rogers still at the table playing against Vance on table 2. Looks like he's about to get himself a nice little win here, too. Got to find the spot on the 4-ball, though. And, like, he's not straight where he can just roll this up forward. He actually has to stun this over a little bit. Might still be in a little bit of trouble, but I think he's going to be able to manage. It's almost like a punch, but a through punch, right? So you got to punch it and make it jump over that 8-ball. So that means you got to jack up your cue a little bit and punch it just to make it hop over. Yeah, see, so you see, it's like the 8-ball's just in the way, just in the way. Now, what you could try to do is just play this natural with some top rights to play the cue ball off the 8 to the right side cushion near the scratch, so you can make the 4 in the bottom left corner. But that's really, like, that's gambling, man. Like you're risking to scratch. You're counting that you're going to be so perfect on the floor that you can make it no problem. So that's a big gamble. I'm not sure if I would do that here. Nice, nice, nice. That's what you're supposed to do there. You made the right decision on that one. Showing a little bit of maturity at the table right now, Logan Rogers. He's kind of grown a bit since the last time I watched him play. But he played pretty good the last time I seen him play because he played against me and he beat me. 8-ball for the win. It's a 10-4. They're now starting to move into the match. $67-59. Keith Malcolm with a chance to settle the score here. Stop the bleeding, if you will. 8 points down, though. It's not that big of a deal. That's one rack, one win. Got Joey Bowler doing something here on table number 1. He's about to run this table out for a 10-1 win, which that's going to be devastating, especially because it's in the 3rd round. We're about to start the 4th round, so that's a big, big win. That's a momentum swing. Decides to take a longer, harder shot on the 8-ball, which is smart. You know, that's what good players do. He could have 4-stroked that, try to play some spin to get closer or change a pocket, but this is smart. You just settle for the shot, try to get the big win. He's going to not just try, he's going to get that big win with another run out. Oh my God, man. How many rounds are we going to have today? I can't keep up with you guys. Another run out for a 10-1 win. $77-60, 17-point difference moving into the 4th round now. So, by the way, there's 4 teams that I thought were going to have a chance to win this tournament. One was Darcy's team because they always compete really well. No matter what team he brings in, they always compete really well. What's wrong with Joey was a stacked team too. And it wasn't stacked like, you know, they got all these masters, but with Joey and Klatt together, and then they have Dwight Wamdiska, it's basically like 3 masters put together because Dwight Wamdiska is one of those very creative players that tends to get into some troubles every now and then, but then he has all this arsenal of skills, so he usually gets out of trouble, no problem, with a trick shot of some sort. Makes him like up and down, but so far today he's been playing more up than down. And so that makes his battle the way that it's been so far. And then the other teams that I thought that were going to be there was the Invasion Lake Man Boys, because, you know, the McLeans don't mess around when they bring out teams too. They usually have stacked teams as well. But they came up short of their goal and ended up getting eliminated yesterday. And then the other team that I thought for sure was going to be one of the top 2 teams, that's the team that's in the East Side Final that won it, not that good. And it doesn't matter which team Captain Sandbagger puts together, it's always really good. But they have Sean Monkman and Johnny Baptiste playing together, and that's like fighting Mike Tyson when you don't even know how to fight. That's the way I'm going to put it, man. It's like you've been fighting your sister all your life, and now you want to go fight Mike Tyson. Just not going to happen, man. I don't think he lost any credibility after that Jake Paul fight, but maybe. By the way, that guy got retired, man, real quick. His career didn't last very long. All right, so now this means that we're officially into the 1st round, or sorry, into the 4th round, with Vance Houle playing against Jason Klatt on table number 1. This is Klatt's last game for the match, unless there's a tie at the end. If by any chance, when the last score gets entered, they're tied, then they play the last round over again. Keith Malcolm doing what he's been doing so far all weekend, man. I said a long time ago at the beginning of this event that when he comes out to play, it's always about business. He comes out to the big events, and when he comes out to play, he's a difference maker, man. He's doing that here. Watch out for that one ball. He's good. Oh, he shot it quick. Not only did he shoot it quick, but he popped up on the shot. That was going to be a big win, man. Wow. This might be what starts the end of this match here. Because that big win right there puts you at, what was it? That was 10-0. So that would have put you at 70 to 77. Now you're 7 points apart. But if Dwight wins this, that puts what's wrong with Joey 20 points up with 3 racks left. I got to watch a shot. I'll be right back. It was a good shot. Combination here. Uh-oh. Oh, luckily he put a little bit extra pace there, man, because he would have came up short if he didn't. I mean, he's still a little bit short here, but he can at least back cut this. He just has to let the cue ball go a little bit. Just hopefully the cue ball doesn't find a pocket. And it won't. Doesn't want to stick to the rail, though. That's perfect right there, man. That's a 100% makeable shot. Oh, but he's going to miss it. Oh, man. I can't believe he missed that. Huge break here for Darcy's team. Huge break. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. 10-7. 14-point difference now with 3 racks remaining. Should I say it? Things are heating up. We're getting ready for a big battle. It's going to come down to the nitty-gritty. The battle is on, baby. Let's go. Let's do it. Remaining matches. Darren Malcolm against Joey Bolio. Joey's break on table 2. Darcy Malcolm against Dwight Wamdiska. Dwight to break. That's going to come up on table 1 after this one. And then to close off the match, Keith Malcolm against Logan Rogers. It's likely going to come to that last rack. The way things are going so far, anyway, that's what I'm seeing here. Good day, Mr. Pete Robertson from Australia. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Says, where are they playing? We're playing in Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba. It's about about 2 hours away from Winnipeg, from where I live. We're in the middle of Canada, man. And it's nuts out there when it comes to the weather. Not so bad today, but yesterday, man, we had blowing snow all over the highways and like piles of snow everywhere, man. 2 feet of snow at least. That's what it felt like. Today's a little bit better, so we're not as bad, but it's still snowing, still cold. A nice little breakout there to open up the 8-ball, but he didn't give himself much of an opportunity. I think he is still trying to work something here with a 7-ball, but it's really tough. Talking about table 2 right now. Yeah, he was still able to make that 7-ball, but he got burnt here. He should have been able to get something better than this. He got himself straight hooked. Got to go for a miracle shot here if he's going to try to go for the finish. If not, he's got to go for a smart safety. He's got the miracle shot here. Right by the middle diamond for the contact on the 5. Yeah, he hit it perfect. And it's not exactly what he wanted, but he's kind of tied up to 9 and 10. That's gonna put his opponent in that perspective, trying to figure out how to get that solved. He could get it solved here right away just by making this 15 to the corner, leaning the cue ball towards the 5, and now you have the shot on the 9-ball. I don't even think he's going to be able to lean onto the 5, to be honest. So and just play this with some topspin. But it looks to me like he's just going to nick the side of the 5. Yeah, it looked like it. And this is good too, because now he's pushed the 5 in a bad spot. So he's forcing his opponent Joey into a bank shot, if anything. And Cloud working at the table on table number 1. Vance had a chance at it. Did not finish the table. Turns the table over to Cloud, and he's trying to do his best to finish it here. That was a nice little bump out to get that 12-ball out in the open off the cushion. Wasn't anything extreme or anything. It was, just the perfect pace. Good shot there from Darren. Looks like he's going all in. Just going to try to finish the table here. I would actually leave that ball there to the end as a finish ball, to be honest, but we'll see. See what he decides to do. Here's a little bump off from Clat. Getting that 12-ball off the cushion. Perfect. Makes the hard 12 on table 1, and he's going to get perfect shape here as well for the 14-ball, displaying that high level of pool that he has. And, well, he's going to have to come up with one more great shot here. 8-ball in the bottom left corner is the way he's going to have to get out. If he can get the cue ball on the left side of the 8-ball, he also has the option to make it on the right side middle pocket. He can do both here with a little bit of left-hand spin. It's up to him. Center left will get him over for the 8-ball on the left side. And then top left will get him up for the 8-ball on the bottom left corner. Looks like he's going center left. But he's adjusting the amount of pace on it, so he's trying to get to the bottom left corner. If he would have gone full left, he would have gone to the left side of that 8-ball. Easy peasy for a 10-3. $94.73, 21-point difference now with 3 racks remaining, one of them being played right now. And see, that's why I would have left that 11-ball there, because if you didn't finish that table, like, he doesn't have the shot on the 5, right? And really, the 11 being where it was, they set you up for the 8-ball to the side pocket. You could have played the 8-ball in the top right corner. So it was just smart to not move that 11-ball. But he committed, once he made that 11-ball, he committed to 100% making this table end, to committing to getting the finish. And unfortunately for him, he came up short. Luckily, though, he's gotten a bit of a lucky roll here. And Joey's gotten himself in a tough spot on this 8-ball. It definitely doesn't go to the side. He's going to have to force it to the corner or cut it to the other corner on the left. Looks like he's trying to get it past that 14 ball. Oh, and he gets it through, no problem, man. 10-5. That's going to be the match, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's the match. 104-78, the final score. And Darcy's team will be the third place finishers for the event. And we're probably going to get the championship match going right away. I don't see the players. They're supposed to start at 1:30, so technically it should all be here. But all I see is Sean. I don't see Johnny or any of them. They're going to get forfeited because the scheduled match is 15 minutes from now. Yeah, I don't see any of them. Drama. Da, 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 da. Drama. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good, Pete. Hello, Janet. How you doing? Welcome to the stream on Facebook. Mr. Jangles, what's happening, brother? Says, what up, Rod? And Pete says, we just come of a 5-day heat wave of 35 degrees Celsius plus 1 day. Wow, man, hitting 45 degrees. That's crazy. Send some of that sun our way, man. We need that. We need it for sure, man. Don't forget, if you're looking for some fun in the sun while it's freezing outside, February 21st and 22nd, 2026, it's Lake St. Martin, or LSM First Nation, annual snow drag races. Always a great time. Some really good payouts, man. Lots of different people from all sorts of communities around there come out to participate. It's some great racing. It's a couple of days of lots of fun. Come out and check it out. We're going to get the information out for you as it comes out, the contact info. It's a little bit more details as far as entries or categories. So that way you guys are a little bit more aware. But this is more or less just to let you guys know that this is when it's happening, February 21st and 22nd. If you're interested in getting into the event, and the information hasn't come up yet, like today, for example, you can just contact me, let me know, and I can get you connected to the organizers, okay? And then you can just get signed up. All that. I believe the sign-ups are on site, though. You can't sign up ahead. Though that would kind of make things a little bit more organized if they did. But the problem is that you just never know who's going to show up that day, right? And there's always, cancellations and all that kind of stuff, too. So they usually take on-site registration only. It's always a great event. Lots of people come out for it every year. And they got great food and all that stuff, too, man. Check it out, yo. These guys are just warming up. Don't forget to add me or follow me on Facebook. You can find me under Rod Space Arriagada, Q Sports Live, one word, Space Manitoba. And that's my profile pic. All right. Everybody's been to Las Vegas, so I'm not trying to brag about being in Las Vegas. But that was my first time in Las Vegas when I was out there for the ACS Nationals the first year. I had a really good time covering that event. And the people from the ACS are just an amazing organization. They treated me well. I felt very welcome. It was a great time, man. But that's my profile pic, so make sure you find me and add me or follow me. If you don't have a profile pic on your profile, then I'm likely not going to accept yet until I see some action on your Facebook, like post or whatever. If you're one of those people that never post and everybody tags you on their post, I'm probably not going to accept either because I'm going to think there's more room for spamming or viruses or whatever. And I already lost one of my Facebook accounts, so I don't want to lose this one again, man. Or I don't want to lose this one now, I should say. All right, so these guys are just warming up. And I still don't see the other team here. I only see Sean and Kerry Hafner. No signs of Johnny Baptiste or Tyrone Desjarlais, Captain Sandbagger. Where's he at, man? He slept in. Oh, no. They got to be driving in together. That's what I'm assuming. But these guys get some warm-up time anyway, so let's just let them warm up, and then we're going to go from there. Let me get this. Take it off. Championship match, baby. Oh, no. I gotta do some adjusting here too. Okay, not that good. So there's gonna be a little bit of adjustments on the scoreboard because the name is just so long. I wish, pool players were a little bit more cautious on their names for the team names. And I mean, my scoreboard is pretty flexible, right? So like I can fit some pretty big names. On other streams like Wirecast, like the guys in Calgary, they can't put long names and they have to cut it off no matter what. So like what's wrong with Joey will be like either what's wrong or it'll be WWWJ or WWW Joey, like something like that so they can fit it in. Oh, just fit in there. It's a miracle, miracle. It just fit in there, man. Like, wow. Like it was destiny. Was it destiny? I guess it was, because these guys are going to be playing against each other right away. Johnny Baptiste and Captain Sandberger, you're on the clock. I'm just kidding. You still got 10 minutes. But you're not going to get a warm-up, man. That's the worst thing. You always want to have a warm-up. At least 2 of your players are warming up right now, or 1 of your players is warming up right now. What's wrong with Joey are fully primed and ready to go, man. They just had a big match on this table. I think usually that's what the difference is on whether or not a match goes double dip or not, is how prepared the A-side final team is for that match. Which normally, like on the day of, if you're playing the championship match the same day, they always have like a 2 or 3 hour window of waiting before they get a chance to play. So normally, like they're not going to come in warmed up and ready to go normally. So that's why they usually lose that first set. Let's reset the clock. Well, all these guys are great players. And I like Johnny, for example, I've seen Johnny play in his rough shape when he's not feeling very good. Still runs out tables. Doesn't matter. When you're born the way that he's born, you just know how to win. And Tyrone Desjardins, well, he might be a little rough on the first couple of racks, but once he picks up his game, he's going to be killing them out there for sure. Yeah, they're almost here, he says. Show me pictures. Oh, no. Did you guys get pulled over? No. What is that? Who's chart? What? What's going on? Hang on, I don't get it, man. Is that your guys' ride? Or is that the cops pulling you guys over? Because I don't see the cop lights. These guys are plowing through snow, it looks like. They're almost here, I think. I don't know. They still got 10 minutes, so they're okay. If not, I guess I'll have to join in their team and help them out somehow. Roster change. I'm an 1820, man. All right, all right, all right. They're still warming up, man. What do I got for you? I don't know what I got for you, man. Where's that other one? All right, so in the meantime, while we're waiting, here's a compilation of the top 12 shots from 2023, I think. Highlight of the day shots too, man. The one with the goose way. Look at this. That shot.
Did like a normal kick shot would be. He has to go below that too and spin his way above, making up for that little bit of space that he doesn't have. Oh, what a shot!
Past the 8 ball. I don't think we can cut this straight in there. Look at this shot.
Get in there. What a shot from the Moses split the waters. Oh my god, and then he goes and makes that shot. Oh, and he's gonna make it. What a shot. Might be the 2-bone combination, perhaps. Look at that shot. Oh, what a shot it was. Wow. Rolls right now on this table. He's trying his best to fight him off, but it's taking a lot of efforts. And look at that effort. Wow, what a shot. Oh, look at this shot. What a shot. Oh. Got 2/3 of the ball to work with here. Oh, what a shot.
I actually really like this view. I like this view a lot more than what I used to have for the side view.
Oh. Get in there. What a finish.
Yeah, that was a reel of all the best highlights of the day throughout 2023. So the way it worked out was we had all the highlights of the day from each event throughout that year. And I put it up with 3 different videos where people started picking which videos were the best ones, which highlights were the best ones. That ended up giving us the top 12. And then from there, we ended up getting our winner, which was the Darcy Gilks one, shot number 11 of that highlight reel, the kick shot on the 8-ball. It was an amazing one. Second was the Oddman Yulid 2-reel kick shot on the 7-ball. But yeah, that was good. And I have 2024, and I got to try to get it all set up, though. I'm going to try to get all those videos up. I thought I was going to have all this time to like relax and get things caught up because I was going in and out of the hospital dealing with my health. But since I've been out, I've just been steady, man. Just been going. So I haven't really had a lot of time to get down to doing some video editing like I want to. But I'm going to try to do some of it. And there's a lot of different events that I got to get the footage done for, including the ACS Nationals from 2024, I believe it was. Then we got all the 2025 highlights, which there wasn't a lot of those because I kind of really wasn't involved into pool too much in 2025. I mean, I wasn't. There was events that I did like that I normally do every year, but as far as like my usual weekly tournaments or the Sunday Open, none of that stuff was going on in 2025 for me. So the shots are going to be limited, which is going to make it a little bit easier. Instead of having 3 different videos, I might just do one video and then people just get to pick the best shot from there. It's a viewer's choice all the time, right? These guys are just warming up, so we're just waiting. Championship. Championship. All right, all right, all right. I'm excited about this, man. I hope you guys are too. Three minutes away from the official start time. Don't forget, if you're looking for some fun in the sun outside, February 21st and 22nd, 2026, this year, we have the Lake St. Martin First Nation, or LSM First Nation, annual snow drag races. It's going to be a good time. 2-day event. These guys, I'm telling you, they have so much fun. So much fun. Come check it out. If you're one of the people that just wants to watch, it's open to everyone. And if you're a racer, then, get signed up for it, man, or at least be aware of it. Come out that day and just get in there. It's going to be a good time. I'll have more information for you guys coming up in the next few days as far as contact info, categories, and that kind of stuff. This is just to, I guess, create some awareness of the event so you guys know that it's happening on that weekend. That's my birthday weekend too, man. It's going to be a good time, I tell ya. While I'm waiting, I guess go see if there's any comments. I haven't checked the comments in a while. Let's see. We got Pete was the last comment I seen. Blaine Hersack, how you doing? Says hello from Medicine Hat. Where is this game located? And thank you, Angie Walker, for answering. It is Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba, roughly about 2 hours away from Winnipeg. Carlos Malcolm, how you doing, brother? Says, good day, Rod. I'll be cheering on Joey's team this match due to Little Sandy's CSR. Nice, right on. I try not to pick favorites, man. I really don't. It's tough, though, right? Because, there's so many great players that I know and I'm good friends with, and I kind of want to root for them, and maybe sometimes I do internally. I don't know, but I never let it out if I do, man. I try not to. I try not to be biased on the commentary either. Even if it's people that I don't get along with, man, I just try my best just to be neutral. A wise man once told me, Switzerland. Become Switzerland and you'll be okay, he says. Never, never, ever pick a side. Smile and nod. All right, and we're now officially at the start time of this match. It's scheduled for 1:30, but we're still waiting for a couple of players to get here. I'm assuming they're not going to get punished, but they might have the 5, 10, 15 rule and play here. I'm not sure if they do. I don't think they announced anything like it, so they probably don't. And I'm assuming these guys will be okay, but if the other team wanted to be picky, they can start putting them on the clock. But you can't stop the trouble. The trouble's walking in the door right now. Captain Sandberger's walking in. Where's Johnny? Where's Johnny? What do you mean Barks got bite? That's an old school commercial, man. You guys remember that one? Barks root beer. Johnny? What do you mean Barks got bite? Oh, there's Johnny. He's walking in all serious, man. Everybody's in trouble. Put me on the clock, he says. I'll show up 5 minutes late and run out 2 tables to make up for it. All right, so they're probably going to want to get a little warm up too, Tyrone and Johnny, just to get a feel for their stroke, the speed of the table. And then they got to flip the coin and do the lineups, and then from there, we get into it. Da, 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 da. Can't remember where I shared my stream, so I'm going to share it here. Red, why you make me feel so fine? I run out the tables all of the time. Oh, wait, that's not the song. I'll be right back. All right. So as far as I know, after this championship match is done, we're going into the three-man teams, and they are at the B-size semifinal stage right now. And it's only 9 racks, so it's going to be fast-paced, 9-game format. Let's see what's going on. So the Camerons, again, Daisy Dukes, they're already playing. Oh, they start at 2 o'clock. That's the A-side final for the three-man team. And then the winner of Boss Q's against Crazy Eights plays against the winner of the Mick Scots against Curly, Mo, and Joe. And then from there, the winner of that plays against the loser of the Camerons and Daisy Dukes. Fast-paced action, though, on the three-man team because it's just, like I said, 9-game format. For the four-man team, it's a 16-game format. They're flipping coins now. That means we're about to get started here. It's going to be an interesting battle here. We'll see how this works out. So Darcy's team played against these guys yesterday, and these guys just dominated that match. And they didn't play the last round. I think there was only 1 or 2 games that were played from the last round. And this time around, they're playing against What's Wrong with Joey, which that team has been going through some crazy battles, man. And they've found a way to get through all of them into the championship match. So this is their tester now, because now they're playing against a super stacked team. And, well, they're going to have to step up their game. Every one of the players on their team is going to have to step up their game. And if not, they're going to have to try to find balance between offense and defense. And that's going to make this, I would think, a little bit more interesting. One thing that balances things out here is that Johnny and Tyrone both came in a little bit late, so they didn't get much of a warm-up. And so there's going to be some flaws in their game at the beginning, and that could be the turning points to get that first set over and to take us into the second set. But I have a feeling that it's going to be over in the first set. Now, the only thing that I know for sure is statistically the A-side team or player is supposed to lose the first set. 60%, yeah, I was going to say 40. 60% of the times they lose that first set. But when they lose that first set and they play the second set, they are 60% favored to win that second set. But that's usually on a day where, like, everybody's kind of been, like, playing all day long on the B side, and the A side guys have been sitting around waiting for the championship match. This is a different situation here because these guys came in on a fresh day to play a championship match. So they got rested, they had a chance to have some breakfast, they're in the right mindset, and they're just here reset, ready to go. So that kind of wipes out the whole thing about, you know, the A side, B side thing. However, when it comes to, like, being battle ready and tested, Joey's team is ready to go. Not that good. Well, we'll see if they are or not, but it's all natural now. And it looks like we're about to get going here, so let's make it official. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now officially into the championship match. It is showtime at the Apollo. Oh, wait, no, we're not there. It is showtime in Swan Lake First Nation. Let's get that clock going first before we do anything else. It is a championship match showdown between Not That Good and What's Wrong with Joey. Let's go take a look at the lineups. Not That Good has Kerry Hafner, Johnny Baptiste, Sean Monkman, and Tyrone DeJarlis. What's Wrong with Joey? We watched him play in the last match in the B-side final. It's the same players: Dwight Wamdiska, Jason Klatt, Joey Bolio, and Logan Rogers. Before we go into the CSR, we're going to look at the actual lineups. So in the first round, it's What's Wrong with Joey. They're going to be breaking for that round. Joey breaking against Tyrone DeJarlis on table number 2, and Joey's at the table at the moment. And Jason Klatt breaking against Kerry Hafner on table 1, which looks like Klatt came up dry. So Kerry Hafner at the table on that one. Action is on now, baby. Let's go. Now let's go take a look at the Fargo or the CSRs. Get a little comparison here. I know that What's Wrong with Joey was around 74, almost 7,500, just under 7,500. We'll go through it slowly, though. So Tyrone DeJarlis is an 1836 CSR. Kerry Hafner is a 1789 CSR. Johnny Baptiste, a 2011 CSR. Sean Monkman, a 1978 CSR. total of 76-14. Joey Bolio, 1843. Jason Klatt, 2050. Dwight Wandeska, 1790. Logan Rogers, 1796. 74-79 is their total. So just over 100 and something points difference between the two teams. And so that technically tells us that it's supposed to go to the last round, roughly around 2 racks remaining before the match is over. And statistically, not that good is supposed to win, based on just raw CSR stats. But playing stats, they're supposed to lose. 40% chance to win, 60% chance they're going to lose on the first set. So we'll see if that 60-40 applies here, even though these guys came in fresh and reset. I think the difference is, like I said, the battle ready, the mentality. You know, you had some pressure, so you're technically ready to go. But when you have high talent and experienced players like Johnny and Sean on your team, even Kerry Hafner and Tyrone Lejalis, they've all played lots of tournaments in their time. They're aware of all this stuff, and they know how to battle even when they're not quite ready to go. So I feel like it's, instead of it being a 60-40, that way I feel like it's more like a 50-50 today. Like any one of these two teams can win that first set. But statistically, through CSR, it's supposed to be not that good that wins by halfway through the 4th round. And a little bit of error there could be the last game, so they don't play the last game of the match. We're going to ask you guys on YouTube right away, though, what you think. We're going to do a poll. I haven't done one of those in a while. All right, the poll is up. The question is, who do you think will win the first set of this championship match? Not that good, or what's wrong with Joey? We're going to go by the end of when we get to the last rack of the second round, I'll stop the poll. All right? Give you guys a little bit of time to get into it. If you're on Facebook, just go to the YouTube channel. You can go in there and lock in your answer real quick. I wish I could vote on this, man. I want to vote right now. But I don't have favorites, so I'm just going by instinctive voting. Nice execution on that one. Captain Sandbagger says, I don't need a warm-up. I'm ready to go, man. 10-7 to open up the score for not that good. Just like that. Just like that. 3-point difference to start. There's no handicaps in this tournament. So the only handicap or stipulation that was put into place is, well, it's a 4-man team. You're allowed 2 players with an 1850 CSR and up. Other than that, it's whatever you bring in. So it kind of helps to make things a little bit fair as far as like how you get your team stacked. And I'll tell you right now, like yesterday, like I got a good glimpse at everybody that was playing in this event. There was every single team that stacks our team was playing. All the top players that are usually on the stack teams were here, and it was nice to see, man, because that tells you the level of competition in this event was incredibly good. And it's just you don't realize how good it is because you're just watching on TV. But if you're playing, you understand. Like there was some really good competition here this weekend. And for me, like knowing the players as well as I do, I'm telling you, it was some really good pool this weekend. 10-0 over there for not that good through Kerry Hefner. They're off to a great start, man. They did this yesterday in the A-side final. They're doing it again here in the championship match. It's 20-7. They're up by 13. Get your vote in. %. What's wrong with Joey so far? I can see how you would think that because like they've been honestly they got knocked out early yesterday onto the B side, and they've been fighting to the B side ever since, and they've taken on some pretty big teams, man. So it's right to feel like they're going to be the ones to win. But this other team, they're undefeated so far. Nobody's been able to touch them, and they've been blowing teams out. So far, 2 games in, they have a 13 point lead. Johnny trying to deliver some extra damage here. Always a good player, always all-around player. Great balance to his game. I don't really think I've ever seen him ever change his style of play. He's always been the same kind of player. He's got the nice little setup here on the 6-ball too, so he's got a good feel for the speed of the table also. That makes him dangerous, man. It's all business for Johnny. Gotta take that 7 so he can open up that 2-ball. 2-ball is going to be the finishing ball because from the 7 he's going to go to the 5. He's going to set up an angle to stun over to the right from the 3 to the 4, or to the 2, sorry. And then the 2-ball will be the finish ball to get onto the 8. Just got to get it to the cushion here. He can 4-stroke this quite a bit. Should be able to get right over to the right side cushion. Just like that. Nice little bounce, perfect setup. Can punch his back for the 8-ball on the bottom left. Just like that too. And it's on, baby. It's on. I believe that was a run out. $10-2. As mentioned earlier, they got off to a great start yesterday, winning the first 3 games of the match. They've done it again here so far in the first round of the championship match. Sean with a chance to deliver the 4th win here. And the worst thing about that for what's wrong with Joey is that that was their breaking round. Now it's not that good's breaking round. So they have an advantage here because they all have monster breaks. And as long as any one of these guys makes a ball on the table, they're always in that 80 to 90% range to be able to get that run out once they make a ball. We got some believers here. Not that good, 67% now. As soon as Johnny runs the table, everybody's like, oh, wait a minute, I'm going to go with not that good. I tell you, Johnny's an influencer. I already knew that's the way it was going to be, man. So I just kind of said, hey, this is what it is. Looks like Sean's figured out the table on table number 1. It's going to be another run out here if he can get the finish, which he's only 3 shots away from getting the finish on this one. Got off position here slightly, so he's going to have to try to figure something out. Likely going to have to run into that 8-ball to open it up a little bit more. The other option is to punch it off the left side cushion and back across to the right, but you're asking for a lot here. I don't think he's going to go that way. Oh, he did try that. Came up way short from what he was trying, though. He's supposed to be set up for the side pocket. Can still maybe play it to the side pocket off this stripe, off the 10-ball. And then the 9-ball is kind of there as cushion, too, so that might work out. I thought he would have just played the side spin to run into that 8-ball to push it forward towards the pocket. Oh, no, it's going to go. Oh, man, that 13-ball saved it. It was about, or the 11-ball saved it. It was about to go to the side pocket there. That was going to be a loss without his opponent even shooting. He's got a small chance here to be able to get back to the table, but likely Logan Rogers is going to be able to finish this table. There's a nice spread. There's really no work at the table, no breakouts required, just a couple of positional shots, so he's in good shape here. Joey Boulder coming up short on table 2. Turns the table over to Kerry Hefner. Joe going for a jump shot on the 11-ball on table 2. Good effort on the jump. He at least gets the ball over, and he hits the 11-ball. So he avoids giving his opponent a ball in hand, but he's turning the table over. Logan Rogers with a chance to get a big win here against Sean Monkman. 3 balls away plus the 8-ball from doing so. Oh, and he missed the shot. Oh, no. Did not want to do that. So Joey Bolio and Kerry Hefner on table 2 are the first game of the second round. In the batter's box, coming up next is a showdown. A monster showdown between Jason Klatt and Johnny Baptiste. That's a huge game. One of those 2 players is supposed to win, or both players are supposed to win that game, but one of them only can win the game. So it's going to be a very interesting battle here. It's going to be Johnny Baptiste breaking 2. So Johnny's got a really good chance here to shut down Klatt for 1 game, which is going to make a huge difference in this overall. On the same note, if Johnny doesn't make a ball, if he turns the table over for a big loss, then Jason Klatt can get his team right back into this match just by winning that game. Oh, man. That did not work out. The 11 ball goes to the side, so it looks like Logan's going to be able to get the finish on this one. I know what he was trying. He was trying to do that double bank side pocket, but it didn't work out. There really wasn't a lot of option for him to play safety either, so he just felt like he just had to go for something there. So this is kind of like a difference-making rack right now because Logan Rogers is not supposed to beat Sean Monkman, and because he's going to beat him, that's going to make a little bit of a difference on the score. And Sean was going to get on a big run out there. He was going to run out 10-0 or 10-1 or something like that, so that's a big swing, this one. It's going to be at 10-7 for Logan. Should be 37-19. That's what I have on my score. These guys have 37-8. But they're missing one score. To 18. So I'm off by one. I got to go whatever they have. Whatever they have is the accurate score. Even if I feel 100% like it's my score is correct, it doesn't matter. I have to go by their score. And I don't feel like my score was 100%, by the way. I'm just saying, even if. All right, so that takes us to the Johnny Baptiste and Jason Klatt showdown on table number 1. In the batter's box, Dwight Wendiska against Sean Monkman with Sean breaking. Kerry just won that one with a 10-3. That was a big win for them. $47-21. Not that good at the halfway point now of winning this match. They only needed about 100 points to win the match. If it's one-sided, if it's close, then I think it goes to like 110 or something like that to win the match. Well, unfortunately for Johnny, he's come up dry on that break. This is opening up the door for Jason Klatt to deliver a huge win that can get his team within range now. At 10-0 will put him at 31-47, down by 16. Huge break from Sean. Lots of power on that one. Luckily, he didn't lose that cue ball to the side pocket. It just hung in the pocket. Made a couple of balls, a solid and stripe. This is a bit of a messy table, though. Which, honestly, that's probably more dangerous than a wide open table because when the tables are tight, usually good players get into a groove, and they always find solutions for those tough tables. When a table's wide open, sometimes it tends to slip because the shot is just too easy or the layout is too easy, so they get themselves into a little trouble. But when there's a tough table in front of you, your skills go up, your awareness goes up, you're more aware of what's going on the table, and you resolve your issues ahead of time. So we'll see how this one works out, but I feel like he's going to find a finish on this one. Dennis, how you doing? Welcome to the stream on YouTube. Says Joey got 6 points in the first game. Yes, I had that wrong. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, let's see. We got some comments on Facebook. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Let's see. Okay, so that's what I said. I wonder if we're going to go with Blaine's comment here. It says, I wonder if any of these players will be attending VNEA tournaments held in Edmonton, February 11th to the 16th. Yeah, some of these guys are going out there. Not all of them, though. You are going to see most of these guys going out to Las Vegas because they love going to Las Vegas in May. Mug Sewell, what's happening, man? Says most of them will be like, yeah, most of them will. There's a lot of these guys that travel to the Westerns. A lot of these guys travel to the Westerns and to Las Vegas as well. Blaine says going to be your first year in that. Looking forward to it. Oh yeah, it's gonna be some great fun for you for sure, man. I remember the first time I went out to Edmonton for the Westerns. I had a great time. I mean, we had even more of a great time because we ended up winning it that year. But just the experience of traveling, seeing all those players out there, getting to know more of the Canadian players, it was a good time. This is unfortunate. I'm in the advanced category. Well, that's not a bad thing. It's gonna get you going. I was a Canadian master, but they bumped me down to an advanced. So I'm not sure now with them going with the CSRs if that's going to change any. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Sean got a nice little fit. I told you he was going to find a way to run out that table, man. Like I don't know. I just instinctively, I just know, man. That was what 10-2, 10-2 with a run out. Let's do it, baby. 10-2. Getting their strong lead back once again. That's a difference making here, you know, is when these big players come in, and if they run out their table, then it just pushes the scoreboard around. But if there's ever like an interaction between them and their opponent, and it gets down to like the 8-ball only, it barely makes a difference. So even that, like if you're playing against a top player that's supposed to run you out and you get a chance at the table, but you can grind out even just down to the 8-ball, that makes a difference for your team. Because then you get a player that comes up and runs out for you, and now they make up for that little bit of extra work that you didn't get accomplished, right? They'll make up for it. Kind of like here, Jason Klatt with a run out. Another run out. This one is for 10-0. And that's a huge one. Because just like that, he's putting his team back into the match. The battle is on, baby. Ricky Roulette again says one team has 3 premier players and that the only way they can win. Dwight says how many rounds? There's 4 rounds, 16-game format. If in the event that the 2 teams are tied on the last rack, by the time the last rack played out, then they play the last round all over again. So in that case, it would be an extra 4 games, making a 20-game format. But at this moment, it is only a 16-game format. And Jermaine says not that good. Thanks, Kerry, at the 1790 CSR. Hey, man, I don't run the league, so they're going by the CSR. They got to go by the CSR. I explained to the organizers how it works as far as the CSR and knowing whether or not the numbers were established, because they have an established setup on CSR also. But I'm not sure. I haven't looked at Kerry's CSR. We'll take a look at this one now that you brought it up. Mug School says 10-6 for Tyrone versus Joey. Carlos Malcolm says Ricky might be onto something. Ricky. All right, let me go check out. I don't know. Maybe I got the wrong score. You guys might be right. 57-33 is what they got. That's what I got. We're on it. We're on it. We're on it. We're on it, man. Can't see that one. Wait, is this the second? Gotta go back there again. Oh, I'm getting a call. Oh, and they hung up. Okay. So there, Tyrone Desjardins against Logan Rogers on table 2 is the last game of the second round. So if you're going to get your vote in for the polls, get it in now, because after that rack is done, we're going to see what the final results are, what the viewers believe as far as who's going to win the first set. Joey Bolio, Johnny Baptiste are the first game of the third round, so that game's already in effect. But I said that as soon as that last game gets played on the second round, we're going to stop. So that's until Tyrone Desjardins finishes this table. Joey bringing up his best game here against Johnny. He knows he's got to punish him. These are the games that make a difference. And this is Joey's break too. So him winning this game is huge. Just needs to find a shot on the 8 ball. He's off angle here, so he's got to 4-stroke this. It's going to be tough to get back on. Got a 4-stroke it, lots of power. Oh no, he decided to just play it gentle. Nice, that's smart, man. I didn't even consider that, you know, but like this is a great shot because you have a shot to the corner, you can avoid the scratch, and using that 14 ball to kick it a little bit closer to the angle that you need to pot the 8 ball. Really nice shot. Way to go, Joey. Nice little finish there, man. That's another runner. Run out, run out, run out for 10-1 against Johnny Business. $43.58 or $58.43. That's what I got. 15-point difference. Battle is still on. These are the ones that make a difference now. We got a showdown between Sean Monkman and Jason Klatt. Table number 1. This is for the 3rd round. Second game. I think I should just stop the poll now, right? Because that other game looks like it's locked up for a while, and by the time they're done, the 3rd round might be almost done. We'll shut it down. I'll give you a minute. 1 minute. 80% at the moment saying not that good is going to win. 20% says what's wrong with Joey. Andrew and Charlene May says, so I'm watching, trying to figure out how 3 premier players can be playing together. Then I heard you say that Kerry is under 1800 CSR. He's a legit premier with a legit 650 Fargo. CSR should be 1950. Yeah, but that's up to the league. We don't set up the CSRs. Right? That's all league information. So you can't manipulate CSRs just because you know that they're better. They have to go with whatever they have for a CSR. But I get it. And that really comes down to the organizers, I guess. Like for me, I probably would have, like if somebody tried to sign up like that, I would have been like, hey man, come on. Like, you know, you're better than that. You're not 1790, right? So I probably wouldn't have let it happen, but they can't say no to one person and then say yes to the next one that's in the same situation. So it's a kind of like a free for all. That's the loophole in this tournament. And I know that we all want to have fair competition, but I'm telling you right now, like this event's been pretty fair. The only team that's super stacked right now is this one, not that good. But all the other teams were stacked too. They just weren't stacked as good as this one. Right. But the stipulation was that only 2 players had to be 1850 and up. Everybody else can just play. So technically, if you had like 2 players that were 1900, like say Junior and Sean, for example, you could easily bring in like a player like myself or somebody else that technically we can't play at the premier level, right? So there was lots of room for people to stack their teams. And everybody did their best effort to stack the teams. And I'm telling you, there was some pretty good teams out here, man. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it looks like these guys are going to be a bit on that one. So we're just going to stop that poll right now. We'll leave it at 80-30 or 80-20. 80% of the crowd believe that not that good will win the first set and that the championship match will be over. Johnny Fiver replying to Ricky, you can play Premier too. We will continue with the coverage after this, but it's going to be a 3-man team, which I believe the A-side finals being played at the moment. The B-side semi number 1 is being played at the moment as well. So when we come back to streaming, it's probably going to end up being the second semifinal on the B-side, and then the B-side final, and then the championship match. But just so you guys know, these are 9-game formats, so it's just fast. It's like flipping a coin, man. Good safety there from Logan. And Tyrone got a chance to take a look at this. And a bit of a grind out here, but this rack could be a difference maker in the long run. Oh, no. Unbelievable, man. You don't see these kind of mistakes from Clan, but he's made a mistake here. He's missed the 14 ball just barely. And the worst thing about it is that the 14 ball tied itself up to the 4, so there's no out for that 14 ball right now. Sean Munkin with a huge opportunity here. Not the position that he was looking for, so he's going to have to change the plan here. Now he's got the angle to be able to set up for the kiss off the 4. All in on this one, though. Once you open up that 14 ball, you got to get the finish. It's kind of wide for a 3-ball combo, which I'd rather do that, but whatever. He's going to go for the 7 off the 4. Nice shot. Good setup here on the angle on the 4. He kind of had a good feeling as to what was going to happen with that 4 ball. So he played the shape properly for the setup. They're doing a mini tournament right now. If any one of you guys are in the building looking to play, it's $10 to get in. Race to 3 single knockout. I'm assuming it's winner take all. 8 players. That's the finish on that one. 10-6 for Sean Monkman. Almost a 20-point difference. Oh, wait. 20. Yeah, almost. 21. And let's see if that's accurate on the score sheet. Let's get raw. 68-49 is what they got. Yep. That is correct, Amondo. And this battle is still going on table number 2, which is holding out table number 1 now because there's one of these 2 players supposed to play on table number 1. Don't forget that if you're looking for some action outside, outdoors, we have the Lake St. Martin First Nation or LSM First Nation annual snow drag race is happening February 21st and 22nd, 2026. I will have more information as far as registration and the categories and all that within a couple of days. So I'll put it up on my Facebook. You can check it out on there. And then any streams that I do up until that day, I will also share that information on the streams. Oh, he's in a tough spot now. Looks like he's going to play the combo here. Did not go in. Neither did the 8 ball. 15's trying to roll up to that 2 ball, but I'm not sure if it got in the way enough. Doesn't look like it on the screen anyway. Going. They're playing some jams back here. I'm going to play my own music. Do you want to be more in a mood? That's when I get in a mood to run a table out. And this is what happens when I usually don't. Especially when you're playing against top players. Let's get back into it, though. Yeah, it looks like he's got this one figured out, just a 6 in the 8 ball. And it looks like the match is almost done because everybody's kind of waiting, but no, they're just waiting for this match to finish so they can continue the proper lineup. They don't want to jump games, right? Ten to 5. $73 to $59. $73.59, and we keep on going. Let's go, baby. Oh man, that cue ball curved into the pocket. Ball in hand for Tyrone Desjardins. He'll have a chance to make a huge difference for his team on this one. A run out now will hurt the other team big time. Not sure what happened on table 2, but it's on hold for now. All right, looks like we're going to resume here on table 2. That was me yesterday, man. Like, oh my God, I forgot my wallet in the hotel and I had to just fly out of here, man. All right, so let's take a look at where we're at right now in this bracket while we're waiting. So Dwight Wamdiska, Tyrone Desjardins, table number 1. That's the third game of the third round. Logan Rogers, Kerry Hefner on table 2. That's the fourth game of the third round. So after these 2 games, we only have 4 racks remaining. 40 points. There's 60 points available right now on the table or in the match. 60 points. So if what's wrong with Joey was to win all 6 games, that will put him at 119 that will win the match. Which means that not that good has to win like 4 big wins for them to close out. 4 big wins for them to close out. And 5 10 to 7s to close out. No, so I'm wrong because the most they can get is 60, so 119. I actually need my calculator for this. This is sad. $46, yeah. So they need 4 wins and 6 points. 4 wins and 6 points. So 4 big wins would do it. couple of 10-0s would really, really cement that for them. It's going to be tough to do, though, because right now, like, both teams are engaged. They're both playing well. Logan Rogers, who had a big struggle throw yesterday, has been playing some really good pool today. So, like I said at the very beginning of this stream, I said every dog's got its day. You never know how each player wakes up. You're seeing here right now, like, you know, Logan's woken up in a good way. He's aware. He's thinking right. He's executing properly. Seeing the table in the right way. Making the right decisions at almost every turn. One thing I can tell you, though, is the problem for these guys right now, what's wrong with Joey, is that, like, not that good. It's just warming up throughout this match. So, like, they haven't really played their best game yet. And if they get into a spot where, like, they're forced to play their best game, then it's going to be a crazy, crazy matchup. So a part of me wants us to go to a second set. But because I said that statistically they're not that good is probably going to win this one, I have to stand by that. But I'm a neutral party. I'm not picking anyone to be the winner here. Or, sorry, I'm not saying that. I'm not siding with anybody to be the winner. I'm not having, I'm biased. That's why they created that word, right? Just because people were trying to explain it too hard. Yeah, we got it. You're biased. Oh, man. Cheated that pocket to the point where it looked like he was trying to bank that ball. That's a big turnover there on table two. Just as I finished complimenting his game, he comes up short on a fairly easy or makeable shot. It must have been just a small brain fart. And I don't really like to use that term brain fart, but that's really what it is, right? I guess I can call it an oopsie. Sounds a little weird, I know. So NASA launched some astronauts to the moon today. What do you guys think about that? Considering there's all these theories from the old astronauts that went to the moon, supposedly, a lot of people never really believed they went to the moon. A lot of people thought that that was staged in Las Vegas in the desert. So there's a lot of theories, but the astronauts themselves know for sure. And there's theories, you know, that apparently, like, the astronauts were saying on their deathbeds that they didn't go to the moon, but I don't know. That's all conspiracy stuff. But as of right now, like, this is legitimate, man. You know, like, they're out there, they're going to the moon, and now the technology is so much better than it used to be. So I'm assuming they're gonna have some nice footage of everything on the moon too. What do you guys think about that, man? Do you think it's a big step for man to go back to the moon, or is it just like, whatever, man? You're finally going there. Who cares? Because I mean, we've been staring at the moon all our lives, right? So we always known about it. I always wondered, man, because there's lots of theories about the moon that people say it's like like there's aliens that are living there. It's like a alien base of some sort that's just camouflaged to look like the moon. But I don't know. Everybody's always gonna have theories, man. What I know is that the moon's been there. What I also know, there's got to be life in space because we can't be the only life in space. As far as what I think, what's going on with this moon thing, I think it's interesting, you know, because we finally get a chance to really kind of get a glimpse at, you know, what the moon looks like. If these guys are going to do video footage, which I'm assuming they will. I mean, otherwise, why are you going out there, right? I think it's cool. I think it's really cool. What I don't understand is why they're going to where they're going. Like, why can't they go to the other side of the moon? I'm assuming that's probably because of solar exposure, but solar flares exposure. And I'm basing that just strictly on shows that I watched on TV. I've never been to the moon, so I have no idea. And I've never been in space either. Other than MySpace. And that didn't last very long. I've been talking lots about MySpace, but honestly, I never even enjoyed it, man. I set up a profile, and I don't even know if I added anybody on there. My account is probably still active, but I don't think MySpace is. Yeah. How old are you? I have a MySpace account. That gives you an idea. It's starting to come down with a cold, I think. Ooh, did he get the shot on the 13? All right, so I missed the game on the right, but it was a 10-4, so I'll just wait for them to update it. They haven't updated yet. They have the same score. All right, so they entered it now, I believe. No, they haven't entered it yet. They still have the same score. Okay, they entered it now. So 83-62. Score has been updated. So we're looking at a 21-point difference. And they have the match that's going on table 1 right now. The match is going on table 2 right now. And then 3 racks remaining after that. That's a 10-5 win for What's Wrong with Joey. $88-72, 16-point difference now. And 4 racks left. One of them in play, which Sean Monkman just came up dry on. Joey Boley with a huge chance to be able to get this game a lot closer here. At 10-0 will make it a 6-point difference with 3 racks remaining. And this is a pretty good table, man. The opportunity for a 10-0 is definitely there. Another big matchup coming up here is on table 1. Jason Klatt against Captain Sandbag or Tyrone Desjardins. Klatt's supposed to win that game, but Tyrone Desjardins is breaking, so he's got a chance to stop that from happening. If he can win this game, doesn't matter, even if it's 10-7, that's a huge win for them. It will balance out the win on the other table with Joey, if Joey can get that 10-0 win. Best case scenario for not that good right now is to either win ahead of time, but if they go to the last rack, they would like to be in a position where they just need ball count because it's their break, so they can control that. Shifting the table around a little bit there on table 2, but it looks like it worked out okay for him. Got to be careful on the choice here. Tried his best to stun it over for that 6 ball, but it's going to die off on him. Still has the shot on the 3 ball, though, so he's not bad. And he can just play this up and down. As long as he doesn't hook himself behind the 8, he's good to go. And I believe the 8 ball goes to both bottom corners, left and right. Oh, this is interesting. I guess you can just play the soft pace. Just let it roll up. Settle for a longer shot. Oh, he went to the corner. I didn't think it went to the corner. That makes it a lot easier. 8 ball to the corner. And this is huge. This is against Sean on his break, so this is massive. He's going to get it, man. 10-0 run out. Another run out, man. We're just having run outs all day long. $10-0. 82 to 88. 6-point difference. I am not surprised. The way that Not That Good had been playing yesterday, throughout the day, and today in the first match, I'm not surprised. The same thing, though, goes to, Not That Good, because they didn't really get a chance to get warmed up. So right now, they're just warming up. And so far, their B game has been pretty good. They've had the lead throughout most of the game. So far, they're still maintaining that lead, but it's getting close here. 6-point difference. What's wrong when Joey can take over? Kerry Hafner's going to make a ball off the break. Makes a couple of balls off the break, and that's a beautiful spread, man. This is the kind of break that you want. It's a difference-making break. Wide open, chance for a big win. And the nice thing about this is they don't really have to chase anything right now on the scoreboard. They just have to get the finishes. So it doesn't matter if he takes solids or stripes. This could have been a situation where he was forced to take solids, and that would have been a lot more challenging than what this is right now. Nice cue ball control. Kerry Hefner, always an impressive player whenever he plays. Smaller in size, but you wouldn't know when he breaks, man. He's got monster breaks all the time, just like this one. Looking good so far. Might be thinking of that. Taking that 9 ball now, then the 11, then the 14. Using the 12 ball as a finish ball. 12 ball is a perfect escape shot, so you can just leave it down there. I feel like the 9 ball has no purpose, so that's why he's going to go for the 9 here. It doesn't set up anything other than the 11 ball. And I like that he didn't play it, because I was thinking about playing it like, I guess I'll show you. So I was thinking like he would have played the shape somewhere around here. Right? That's the way I looked at it. I like this better because it gives you better control. You can, manipulate the cue ball as much as you want. You do have to take the 14 ball next, though. The 12 ball gives you the best setup on the 8 ball. Nice juice. Oh, he got a little bump that he wasn't trying to get. Not bad, though. I mean, he can still try to figure this out using the 12 ball. It's not that big of a deal. And good players know how to get shape for the next ball. So as far as getting shape for the 8 ball, it doesn't have to go to the right side middle. It can go to the top right corner, too. So still sitting okay on this one. Watch the pace. Watch the pace. Ooh. Well, he's going to have to settle for a longer shot now. I wonder if he can play this topspin and trying to get off that 6 ball to get a kick back to the right. But normally here, like you're doing a punch draw off the left side cushion and back to the right. I don't have time to show you. Yeah, that's the way he played it. I like that. That's the way I was looking at it too, man. Because you have the natural lineup off the 6, and because you're putting the tops in, it's going to push you over to the right, which sets you up for the 8 ball. And that's another run out, man. We got them coming all day long. What's going on in this house, man? Let's go, baby. $10 to 2. They're within winning range now. 98 to 84, 14-point difference. 2 racks remaining. Oh, no, wait. I'm somewhere else here. Hang on. That was 10 to 2. So, yeah, this is the last round. So, Johnny Baptiste to close out the match against Logan Rogers on table 2. 20 points remaining, 14 points down. That means that not that good needs 7 points to win with 2 racks. And table number 1 is looking like a turnover, but we'll see. Klatt's a magician on the table too. He can make things happen all the time. And he's trying to make that happen right now as he's calculating his angles. Don't forget, if you're looking for some fun in the sun outside, the annual snow drag races for Lake St. Martin First Nation is happening February 21st and 22nd. I'm going to have more information for you guys soon, and I'll be putting it up on my Facebook and any streams that I do over the next little while until that event starts. I thought he was going to shoot that as I took it off, so I'll put it back up. February 21st and 22nd. If you're anywhere in Saskatchewan or Manitoba, Ontario, come on down. Bring your sled and have some fun, man. Great event, great people. Lots of different people from different communities come out to compete. There's lots of great competition. The payouts are really nice, too. The final rack is in effect, and Johnny's going to lose the cue ball off the break. Oh, no. Man. Will he ever live up to that one? Can Logan Rogers get the runner on this table to be able to make it a last game situation? What went down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So a solid went down. Just a solid went down. They're not in a chasing point, so they don't have to like come up with a 10-0. 10-1 will be okay. 10-2 will be okay right now on table 2. For Johnny and them, they just need to find 6 balls, which let's see on that table there. So, oh wait, so it does kind of matter because right now there's a solid down. So technically they only need 6 more balls to win if Logan takes the stripes. Now, what do we got over there? 3, 4, 6, 7, 4, 6. So yeah, so all the balls are on the other table right now except for one of the solids. So I'm assuming that Klatt is solids over there. It's a bit of a touchy situation, but I think he's eyeing out the combination of 6 to the 5 because the 5's sticking out just enough for that to happen on the top right corner. That would open up the table pretty good for him. Very touchy shot. Oh, he's going to nail it, but the 6 ball's tied up against the 9 ball. That creates another problem for him now. He's been trying to get things opened up, but everything just keeps tying up in that corner, and they're chuckling about it. Can Jason Klatt deliver a big win here? 2 wins from his team will take this to the second set. The pressure is on. Oh, he almost missed that first shot there. He's up against the 2, but I believe he still has the shot on the 15. Jason Class still trying to work out the table on table number 1. He understands the situation at hand, so he's got to deliver a big win here. Did he open it up enough to make it? I think he did. He just nicked it a little bit. If the 6 goes, he's out. Oh, yeah, he opened it up just enough. He's out. And this is for a 10. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's a 10-0. This is huge. This is huge. That makes it a 4-point difference with 1 rack left. So it's no longer winner wins. One team needs 6 balls. The other one just needs a win. And now Logan isn't as experienced as some of these other guys when it comes to these kind of battles. So it's going to be interesting to see how he deals with the pressure here, because he's in a difference-making spot. And it's not too often that you get into a spot like that, which he's currently in that spot. He's done pretty good there, though. He's opened this up really nice. And I believe the 8-ball still has a pocket available to the bottom left corner past the 6 and between the 6 and the 4. Yeah, that was another runner on that table, man. I'm telling you, it's all business here today. Everybody's just lighting them up right now. Oops. We'll do it again. Because he deserved that one for sure. 10-0. And this is weird because like this is where you're kind of like walking around and trying to shoot, and you know, like, you know where you're at in the game, you know what you're trying to do in the game, but you suddenly feel like all the eyes are watching you, and that's where things start kind of happening as far as adrenaline and pressure and all that kind of stuff. But he's got a pretty good layout here, so he shouldn't have any panicking. He should just try to get through it. There's really not too many things that he has to do here. I'm not surprised he 4-stroked that like that and put himself in a weird spot. Still okay though. He can still make that 14 ball. Can still get up for the 11 ball. It's all about the 8 ball, I think, on this one, man. Crazy little matchup, though, right? For a first set of the championship match. And by now, like, both teams are good to go. So if this ends up going to a second set, which right now it's looking like 100% it's going to go to a second set, then, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. All parties are going to come out swinging, man. You thought you'd seen a lot of runouts in this first set. You're going to see way more in the second set. Just over an hour on this one, down to the last rack. You can see there he's feeling a little bit of that pressure resetting and trying to get down on the ball like he's supposed to. I wonder if he's going to take a stab at the 8 ball. Oh, he did. Wow, what a crazy guy, man. But that makes the finish right there. The only problem for him is that 2 ball rolled up over the top right or bottom right corner. But other than that, like he's done good here. He's got the 8 ball right open. I guess it didn't go past the 6 and between the 6 and the 4, but now it does. Just has to find a way to get the finish. Now, to me, it looks like the 11 ball can get past that 13 ball. So if he can just make the 11, then he's good to go. If you end up bumping the 13 ball somehow, that could become a problem. But I'm thinking you're not going to put too much pace on it anyway, so it shouldn't make a difference. The only problem with taking the 11 ball is that if you bump into that 13 ball the wrong way, it's going to leave the 11 ball over the pocket. But I can see with my own eyes, like it's got a pretty good pocket. Should be able to make it without any problems. And I believe this is off after the break, so this would be for a run-up. Because Johnny came up dry. it went by all day long, man. So now all he's got to do is just find the 8 ball. And the lineup here on the 13 ball is pretty solid. You can just go off the top rail and back down. Should be set up for the 8 ball. All right, this is the moment of truth. Just the 8 ball. A win here will make it 104 to 98 for the win on the first set. That 30% in the crowd that said, you know what, we think Not That Good is going to win, and that What's Wrong with Joey is, we think What's Wrong with Joey is going to win, and Not That Good is not that good. Well, you might have been right. It looks like we're going to the second set. And I like that he took a little reset there, kind of went over, used the towel, dried his hands, you know, just making sure, because like if you just keep diving in shot after shot, especially on a pressure shot, you're probably going to miss it. But if you're taking your time and you're resetting, then that time that you're walking around, you're kind of killing the adrenaline rush. So then you get a chance to kind of settle down more and refocus. So he's doing good here. He's doing what you're supposed to be doing in these moments. You just don't want to take too long, because the longer you take, then it does the opposite effect. Instead of helping you, it kind of makes you miss. So just get down and get her done, man. He's going to get the run out. A 10-1 run out. $104.99 or 99-104 is the final score on that first set. And yeah, that was a run out. Oops. I'll do it again. Another run out and another set. We go to a second set, 1 hour and 9 minutes, basically, for that first set. I'll be right back, because they're calling a second match for the 3-man, but these guys still have another set. I'll be right back. All right, so yeah, we're going to a second set. These guys are going to get it all set up. We're going to get going on that one in a couple of minutes. So I got to make an adjustment here. So they're just on a quick breather before they get started. They're going to be starting right away, though. And this will officially be the last match that I cover because the three-man team is still going and they're kind of almost at the point where they're almost done too. So by the time this match is done, there's not going to be enough time for me to be able to cover any of the other matches. They're already going to be almost at the point of finishing. So this will be the last match. And I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. Honestly, it was a good time being out here. I always enjoy my opportunities of working with these organizers that love the game as much as I do. Damn, girl. All right, all right, all right. And well, let's put this up real quick so you guys know how to find me. Where am I? There I am. You can find me on Facebook under Rod Arriagada, 2 separate words, Q Sports Live, 1 word, space Manitoba. And that's my profile pic. Find me. YouTube. You can find me under Rod Arriagada / CSL Manitoba. Don't forget to subscribe. By subscribing to my YouTube channel, you're supporting the work that I do. And I'm telling you right now, I love pool, man. I sacrifice everything in life to be who I am today in the pool world. So trust me, there's a lot of people out there that love pool, but I'm one of the ones that loves it most. And I say one of the ones because there's a lot of people out there that love it just as much. Maybe more, but I doubt it, man. Maybe more, but I doubt it. Is this official? Let's go take a look at the score sheet. I think it is. We'll start the clock right now. Here's the second one. See, so stats, like, they're pretty good. They kind of give you a general idea of what to expect, but they're not always 100% accurate. Yeah, so Sean Monkman and Joey Boley on table 2. Johnny Baptiste, Dwight Wamdiska on table 1. And this time around, not that good as breaking in the first round. So we're on, baby. It's official. Ding, 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 ding. Second set. Let's go. Oh, wait. I got a ding, ding, ding somewhere. There we go. Yeah, man. Is the crowd ready for this? Yeah, it's awesome, man. Let's go. Second set of the championship match. Looking forward to getting back home to my little ones, man. I miss my baby girl. As soon as she sees me every day, as soon as she sees me, just a huge smile. I mean, if there's anybody in the world that ever loves seeing my face, it's her. Every single time. I mean, I get that same reaction whenever I walk through the doors and I'm covering a pool event or any other event too. Usually, most of the communities that I work with, like they just love having me around, man. And then when it comes to pool, like as soon as I walk in, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, CUESPORTS Live's in the house," so they're always happy about that, you know. And I always feel welcome wherever I go. But when I wake up and I walk downstairs and I look at my little girl's face, I'm telling you, man, there's nothing that competes with that in the world. It's just the big, big smile. Smile so huge, it just makes me feel full inside of my soul, man. Same thing with my other kids. I love them all the same way, but the little one, man, she's just, you know, she steals my heart every morning. Same with my little guy, Chase, 3 years old now, but he's always had my heart right from the very beginning, too. Every time I wake up, he's like, Papa, Papa, Papa. You know, he's all excited, showing me what he's up to, what he's doing. Just routines, man. But for the last couple of days, I've been out of town, so I've been missing him. And then prior to me coming out here, I was out of town for another job, too, because I was doing a Grand Chief inauguration. And so they haven't really been seeing me much out this week, so it's going to be nice to be back home. And that first table was run out, so I'm assuming that was 10-0, but we'll see. It was 10-0. Joey Bolio lighting it up. So we already started off with a runner on the first rack. And the dry breaks are coming now. Uh-oh. Logan Rogers, who just had his first run out of the tournament, has a chance to get going here on table number 2. Dwight Wamdiska will turn the table over to Johnny Baptiste with a ball in hand. That should become a loss. Got action, man. Let's get this up again. Pool time. Derek Gladhill on YouTube says, I heard if you play in those handicap leagues, it's easy to drop your CSR. He's like, Kerry is 1789 and he's quite a bit better than me. Yeah, I know. You're preaching to the choir, man. I get it. I know. I'm just gonna say I know. One thing I can tell you though, like so you can say like, hey, these guys are like super stacked, but they just lost the first set, right? Easy peasy for Johnny over there. 10-6. Score's been updated. Pulls up. Same question. Who do you think will win the second set of the championship match? What's wrong with Joey or not that good? 2 rounds. You have a chance to get your answer in 2 rounds. At the end of the second round, it comes down. Let's see. I got some more comments here. Let me check it out. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to keep up with everything, man, but this match has been so good. Honestly, it's been so good. So good. Who decide? Okay, I got a question. Kelly Hool wants to know just a question, Rod. Who decides a CSR? So usually a CSR is it's CompuSport rating. So if you play in the pool leagues, usually you're building up a CSR. And as long as they're using CompuSport rating, which any VNEA sanctioned league does usually use CompuSport rating, then you're building a CompuSport rating from there. Nobody, I don't think anybody's allowed to adjust or change CSRs. Nobody's ever done that so far where they say, well, you know, you're better than this, so we're going to make your CSR this. Even if you do it, it would have to be a manual thing. It wouldn't be official through the website. The website only takes data directly from the operators. I don't believe they even take, I don't think they take the data from tournaments that are held on CompuSport. I really don't think, but maybe they do. I just don't think they do. I believe that all the CSR ratings are directly connected to the leagues. So technically, it's the league operators that have the control on that, technically. But it's CSR that has their algorithm set up the way it is. Kelly Hool says, Blaine says, good shooting. Yeah, that was really great shooting for sure, man. Looks like my question ain't going to be answered. No, I got your question, man. I just focused on the game. My bad. Keep asking, someone will answer, says Ben Whitford. I got him, man. I got him. I'm being ignored, cuz. No, you're not being ignored. Hi, Tracy. How you doing? Says great shooting. Yeah, that was great. 4 games, says Dwight Klett. 4 rounds. That's right, man. 4 more rounds to go. It's been a pretty good battle so far. And another one there. Wow, man. Yeah, so these guys are just trying to pick up where they left off. What is that? 10-1? 10-1. (17-20), a 3-point difference. Not that good in the lead by 3. It's a good. Yeah. Let's go. 8 minutes in, we got 2 racks down, and we're on to the next 2. Big break from Dwight Wamdiska on table number 2, and I don't think he made a ball. No, he didn't. That's going to be a turnover and a chance for Sean Monkman from Not That Good to get going on that table. By the way, if you guys want to support the work on Facebook, you can always like and share the stream. It's a good way to get some extra exposure for the work that I do. Normally, I'm streaming on Q Sports Live on our Facebook page, but the guys in BC are streaming out there, and so I wasn't able to get the championship match on there like I wanted to. But this event deserves the exposure, deserves the recognition for all the hard work the organizers put in. It's a memorial for their dad, for Danny Mckinney, also known as Hank. So it's a special event. If you guys can support the stream by liking the stream, that's huge, because it lets the organizers know you guys appreciate all the work that they did today. And if you can share the stream, I appreciate that, because that helps me to develop some exposure for my personal Facebook page, which is soon probably going to become the Q Sports Live Manitoba page. Because I don't want to deal with this like who's streaming where type thing. So there's yeah, if I can't stream on our Q Sports Live page when they're streaming, then I want to create my own. So I think I'm gonna switch my personal page into the Q Sports Live Manitoba page, and then create another page for myself, for family and friends. I've been thinking about it all night since yesterday, so. A part of me is thinking like maybe I should just not do Q Sports Live anymore if I'm going to create my own page, because it's just I'm not going to be connected to them no more. So it doesn't make sense. It actually makes sense for me to start my own page, but I have to think that out over this week and the next couple of weeks until I get to my next event. Make a decision by then, I guess. And it's unfortunate because it's not something that them or me are trying to like deal with. It's just something that the Facebook algorithm is throwing our way. So it's forcing us to figure things out. And like for this weekend, we were supposed to communicate back and forth and take turns on the Facebook page, but it just didn't work out that way. And then the last time I streamed an important event, which was also a memorial, same thing happened. I wasn't able to stream on the Facebook page. I had to stream on my own. So because of that, like I feel like that's too many times, right? So it has to be addressed. It wasn't a problem, but it's a problem now. Especially because we haven't even hit the busy season yet. We're about to hit the busy season of streaming, and so then we're gonna be trying to figure out like who's gonna go and who's gonna stream, and it's just not good. I don't understand why Facebook did this. They had no reason to do it, especially if they're erasing streams every 30 days. Like it made no difference if everybody streamed at the same time. And unfortunately, they don't have a support contact where you can message them to say, "Hey, can you please change this?" And even if I do, I'm probably the only person that's gonna say something about it. So nothing will be done anyway. Clout looking to get another finish here for his team with a 10-3 win. 10-4 win, sorry. Just 2 shots away from it. Just like that, he's got the shape for the 8 now. Big finish there, 10-4. Three-point difference. They take the lead now with that one. Now this is starting to look like a championship match. We're swinging 3 points back and forth. See what the polls are saying so far. Oh, we're at 50-50. That's interesting. Oh, but there's only 2 votes. 50-50. Yeah, Pool League has helped me drop my CSR also because I was an 1851 just in November. And unfortunately for me, like I've been dealing with a lot of health issues. So I've been going in and out of the hospital and not having any time to work on my game or practice or anything like that. So I've been really rough, man. And my team needed me to play. So I just said, yeah, I'm going to play no matter what. And because I haven't had good results, I was thinking like maybe 4 weeks of just really bad pool, man. It dropped me from an 1851 to an 1820. Or 1820 or 1821. So it's yeah, you can definitely drop your CSR through league. Oh, and look at that, Sean finding a run on the craziest table ever, man. That did not look like an easy table whatsoever, but he found a way through it. He's gonna shoot right through and get that finish that he was looking for. A nice little run out from Sean Monkman. A nice little finish, and it was for a 10-0. 7-point lead now. Like I said, we were swinging back and forth. And this is kind of reminiscent of the last round that was going on in the first set, right? They were kind of neck and neck, 3 points up, 3 points down, 10 points up, 17 down. Like, and then eventually the last 2 racks were runouts, which closed the match. All right, so let's see where we're at in the tournament, or in the bracket now. In the matchup, sorry. Oh my god. I know where I am in the bracket. We're in the championship match. It's only 3 o'clock, man. I'm already having some crash and burns. All right, so the first round is done. Sean Monkman against Dwight Wamdiska was the first game of the second round. Johnny Baptiste against Logan Rogers on table number 1 is the second game of the second round. On the right side on table 2, we got a showdown between Jason Klatt and Kerry Hafner, with Jason Klatt just breaking. And it looks like he came up dry, so Kerry's going to have a chance to be able to punish him on that one. And then in the batter's box is Captain Sandbagger against Joey Bolio. And yes, Captain Sandbagger's Tyrone the draws. Those of you that are from Evanflow, what is Tyrone's actual nickname? Does he have a pool nickname? I never really had a pool name myself. I always said like they just call me the janitor because I clean all the tables. But a lot of people use that name. I did get given a name by somebody special, and they call me the Phantom. And the reason, it's not family or anything, it's actually a complete stranger that I met over time. But the reason why is because they believe that I'm the kind of person that rises above all situations. So in her opinion, that's the name that suited me, was the Phantom. And I thought about making it a staple, but I'm not sure. Rod, Phantom, the Phantom Arriagada. Actually kind of sounds nice. Rod, the Phantom Arriagada. I might just do that. Maybe I'll get a shirt with it too, man. But one thing I'll tell you, that she's 100% correct. I'm the kind of person that just gets up and keeps going no matter what. I don't have quit in me. I think even on the day that I die, I'm probably going to be trying to do some work. As to try and take me into and put me in the grave, I'll be like, hang on, I'm almost done, man. One more video. So on that note, just for conversation's sake, what is the coolest nickname that you've heard for a pool player? What is the coolest nickname that you've heard for a pool player? It doesn't matter if they're professional or if there's somebody that you know in the league or somebody you play against in tournaments. There's been some really classic names over the centuries of pool. Fast Eddie is one of the ones that always stands out. The Miz. Minnesota Fats. Was Minnesota? I don't even know what Minnesota Fats' name was. Was that really his name or was that a nickname? I gotta look that up. I just known of him, that's all. Yeah, no, so that was just his nickname, Minnesota Fats. His real name was Rudolph Walter Wonder One Jr. Born 1913, died 1996. Rudolph Walter Wonder One Jr. Minnesota Fats. You gotta love AI nowadays because the information is a lot clearer and it's more direct, less wasting time, less research. Fern and Doug on Facebook said, "Is that my son-in-law Tyrone?" Yes, it is. I call him Captain Sandbagger because he always sandbag. He's not a sandbagger, but he stacks his teams with sandbaggers. And he's really good at it, so that's why I call him the captain. Hunt Solo Cardinal said, "I just seen the Res dogs go by my window. They tried stealing my dog's deer ribs while I was watching the game. Chased them away, and I'm back now." Well, you're having yourself a little bit of an adventure, man. Nothing wrong with that. All right, so let's see where we're at here. We got 5 votes so far, and we got 60% saying that Not That Good is going to win, and 40% saying What's Wrong with Joey is going to win. And ironically, that's the odds or the percentages of the second set. So technically, statistically, through the years that I watched, 60% of the times the A-side team loses the first set. But when they come to the second set, they're a 60% favorite to win it. A lot of it has to do with mental preparation, being battle ready, feeling the pressure and being adjusted to it, that kind of stuff. And there's a nice little win from Jason Klatt, 10-3 on table 2. I wonder what the score is. Oh yeah, it's 37-37. We got a battle here. Battle is on, and we keep on going strong. We're moving into the next racks. Let's see where we're at. So Joey Bolio playing against Tyrone DeJarlis on table 2. And table 1 is Logan Rogers against Johnny Baptiste, which Logan was able to get Johnny's number on the last set for the very last game, which ended up closing the match, and he ran him out. So there's a little bit of, something here between these two. But right now he's got a chance to be able to do another impact game against Johnny just by completing this jump shot. And he got the jump over, but he did not make the 6 ball. That turns the table over to Johnny, who is glad that play worked out for him. I got supposed to be involved in a meeting for the English Billiards World Championships that's going to be coming here in the fall. And everybody's like messaging here, so my phone keeps going off. Sorry, guys, I can't make it because I'm over here, man. All right, so Tyrone DeJarlis, Joey Bully, that's the last game of the second round. At that point, the polls are going to be shut down. So if you got an opinion as far as who you think is going to win, get on the YouTube channel and get your vote in now. Up next in the third round, to start the third round, is Sean Monkman against Logan Rogers, with Sean Monkman breaking Johnny Baptiste against Jason Klatt, with Johnny breaking. And then after that, it's Kerry Hafner against Joey Bolio, and Tyrone DeJarlis and Dwight Wondiska, or versus Dwight Wondiska. I'm thinking Minnesota Fats is probably one of the coolest names that you can get, right? I mean, The Miz was all right too, but that's because of Meserak, right? Steve Meserak. It's just Nick or last name abbreviated, so I don't think that's that special. I like how they gave Shane Van Bonen the Captain America, but it's I don't know. It doesn't make me. Well, I guess it makes me feel like it's pool related. 10-6 on table number 1 for Johnny Baptiste. Four-point difference. Smash and break from Sean Monkman on table number 1, but he comes up dry. So these are the momentum swings that happen in these high-level competitions, is when somebody comes up dry. Because if they make a ball, they're like likely to run the table out. So that's the way it's supposed to go. But when they come up dry, that changes the table, changes the situations on the scoreboard too. Oh, and Joey Bull is in gear here today. He's working this table out really nice. I think that's a 10 ball that's attached to the 12, so this should be the last ball before the 8 ball for him. Yeah, that is the 10 ball. I can see the white on the cue ball or on the object ball. And this would be for a 10-1 win. No problem, he says. 53-48. They take the lead now, up by 5. This is a really tight match. I don't know if you guys noticed this so far, but basically every 2 racks is 3 points up for one team, and then the other 2 racks is 3 points up for the other team. They haven't gotten any big gaps so far. Where the first set there was lots of gaps, so that's how I knew like the second set was going to be a lot closer because everybody's now warmed up. They're all pressure ready. They're all battle tested. They're ready to go. And we have one more game to finish here. Oops, did I just open it up? I did too. Let's not open it up. Let's see. So yeah, the second round is complete. So now we got Sean Monkman against Logan Rogers, Jason Klein, Johnny. Yeah, so that's it. We're gonna go to YouTube and shut down that poll. Final answer, and this is interesting. Who do you think will win the second set of the championship match? 6 votes, 50-50. Nobody knows. I don't know either. But statistically, it's supposed to be not that good that wins here. So far, it's looking the other way, though, with what's wrong with Joey taking the lead here. But like I said, basically every rack, the lead is changing back and forth. That's a sign that it's usually going to come down to the last rack, which the first set almost did. Actually, technically it did because one team just needed to win. The other team just needed 7 balls. So it did come down to the last rack. But statistically, it wasn't supposed to, right? Those last 2 games, they were supposed to be not played at all. But they were. And that's what brought us here to the second set. Some juice. Watch out for the side. He's going to be okay. Talking about table 1. And he didn't get onto the 4 ball like he was trying to, but he still has the 1. He still has the 6, so he's still okay. And the 2 ball needs to be broken out, which the angle here helps him for the 2 ball, but you'd have to land the shot on the 2 ball after that because you wouldn't really have a follow-up, I don't think. Unless you put some extra pace, then you might get a follow-up, but the 3 stripes sitting around the 6 ball like they are not going to do anything for him. And then that 4 ball seems like it's in a good spot, but it's tough to get to, especially because of those 3 stripes as well. Playing a safety here. Sean's got some options, but not too many. Shot to the side is available though. He'll make that shot. Slightly out of position here. Can still make the shot on the 11 ball though. Bottom left corner. And technically, the 11 ball doesn't really do much for you there where it is anymore. Nice little setup here for Sean. He's got the shot on the 9 ball now too. Doesn't have to break out the 10 ball. It is available on its own. That's the angle there to get set up for the 10 ball. Looks like he should be able to come clear of the 2 to set up for the 13 to the left side middle pocket. The fact that he needs an upward angle or a downward angle on a screen, that helps him because he has to put a little bit of inside spin on that now, taking him away from the 2 ball. And this is okay. Perfect angle. Nice and smooth. And now the work is done. (10-4). 1 point difference. Not that good. Takes the lead. Every rack is an exchange of lead. Every rack is a couple of point difference. 100% going to the last rack on this one. Carrie Hefner to break on table number 1. So let's take a look at where we're at now. Johnny and Jason still battling out on table 2. That's the second game of the 3rd round. Carrie Hefner against Joey Bully on table 1 is the 3rd game of the 3rd round. And in the batter's box is Tyrone Lejalis against Dwight Wamdiska. The final round is a big showdown right off the hop. Sean Monkman against Jason Klatt, with Jason Klatt breaking. Johnny Baptiste against Joey Bolio, with Joey Bolio breaking. Carrie Hefner against Dwight Wamdiska, with Dwight Wamdiska breaking. And Tyrone Lejalis against Logan Rogers, with Logan Rogers breaking. Amanda, how you doing? Says go Logan Roger. And thank you so much for streaming this weekend. Very grateful. You're very welcome, Amanda. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate that as well. Make sure that you like the stream. Maybe you can share it. And you can always support my work by going to my YouTube channel and subscribing to my YouTube channel. It's right here, Rod Arriagada / CSL Manitoba. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, so you guys can support. I'd appreciate. If this is your first time tuning in on YouTube and you bumped into this by fluke, I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage, and I hope you guys will support the work by subscribing to my YouTube channel. Because the way I'm doing my coverage here is the way that I always do my coverage. Resourceful and thoughtful, and I try to educate players. I try to be descriptive beyond the point, not just shooting, but also mental. So there's a lot of room for learning for a lot of different people, including yourself, if you're one of those people that just happened to come across my stream today. I stream all sorts of events too, so if you guys want to follow my Facebook page, you can always do that too. But I do, I don't know, there's lots of things, man. Community work, community meetings, elections, concerts, sporting events, indoor, outdoor, talent shows, pool, snooker. Oh man, the sky's the limit. Honestly, there's not much that I haven't done when it comes to streaming. I've done tons. Got into a little bit of trouble here. Oh, he hit that good. And he tied himself up for the 8-ball. Oh no. These 3 points could be a difference maker, especially the way this match has gone. It's all been 3 points up, 3 points down. So 3 points left on the table could be the difference in the final score. Got to find a way to make it. The Fedor Gore shot coming up here. Well, it's not really Fedor Gore's shot. Somebody else created the shot or showed us the shot. It was Fedor Gore that showed it in the professional world, and everybody started calling it the Fedor Gore shot. 10-6 loss against Jason Klatt is not that bad. Johnny's kind of smiling about it. So 10-6. Oh, and he made the shot. Oh man, I missed it. So 10-6. That makes it 67-64, and then Joey with a big win over there, 10-0. Ooh, that's huge. That's huge, man. That puts them up right now. They're up 13 points at a crucial point in the match, too, because we're just starting to get into the things where it matters most, the last few racks. (10-0). And then Dwight Wamdiska against Tyrone Desjardins. They're playing on table number 2 right now. That is the last game of the third round on table 2. Sean Monkman against Jason Klatt, with Jason Klatt breaking on table 1. That's the first game of the last round. We're 13 points apart with 40 points available on the table. (27) is a magic number, or 28 is a magic number. 2 racks. 2 big wins for What's Wrong with Joey to win. And 3 big wins plus the last rack for Not That Good to win. And the biggest matches coming up. We're at the hop, the first 2 games in that 4th round. Although right now on table 2, that's the third or the last game in the 3rd round. And trust me, this game on table 2, it's probably going to be the difference maker. Because everybody else is like break and run guys, right? But these 2 guys, they are break and run guys. But these are the ones that are supposed to be the lower level players. So technically, whoever wins this game makes a big difference for their team. I just think that it's not applicable to these guys because these guys are really good players. I watched them both run tables out many times. So it's not that these guys don't know how to run tables, but statistically through their Fargo or their CSR rate, they're supposed to be the weaker players. I think I'm wrong. I think they just need 2 big wins. 77, 64. I think that's what I have too, right? Yep. All right. So if these guys are win, if Joey's team was to win 2 games, that puts him at 97. Three racks remaining with 30 points left. That put him at 94. Yeah, so Joey's team just needs to win two wins, 2 decent wins. Now it's not too often that you see any teams come in here and double dip another team. This is one of those rare situations where these guys have a really good chance to do so. The next couple of racks are going to make the decision on how that goes. Dry break from Tyrone Desjardins on table 2 kind of sets the scenario here for what's wrong with Joey to be able to close out the match. Table 1 is an interesting one too because you have 2 top players in Sean Monkman and Jason Klatt, and one of them is going to end up coming the winner here. It's supposed to be Jason Klatt because it was his break, but he came up dry. But Sean's kind of got himself into a little bit of a puzzle here, so he's got to figure it out. That 5 and 12 ball being tied up on the left side cushion doesn't help him on table 1. That's the key shot there. That's the one that he's got to figure out. Boy, I want this guy showing one of those scenarios here that I was talking about. Like he gets into some troubles, but he's very creative. Here comes a bit of a distance combo shot. And he's going to make it. That was an important shot there. Had he not made it, it turns the table over for a loss because the table's pretty spread when it comes to the solids. But him making it sets him up for the win now. One of the 2 wins that they need. And this could be a really big win. A crippling win if it becomes a 10-0. A 10-0 put what's wrong with Joy in ball count situation. Meaning that Not That Good would have to step up their game and come up with some huge wins just to take it to the last rack. Looks like he's got the finish here. Just got to make that shape for the 8-ball and he's out. And this is a huge win. I like that he just settled for a shot to the side. They didn't get too crazy about it. I think they're going to call me to watch the shot. All right, I got to go watch a shot. I'll be right back. And that was a good hit. That's a 10-0. $87.64. 23 points up. 3 racks left. 8 points required and 3 racks for What's Wrong with Joey. Oh, man, huge shot. But the only reason why that happened is because you had to force the cue ball to get up for the 8 ball. And that's going to be a loss. That's going to be the end of the match. Klatt is just too good. He doesn't make too many mistakes. The only thing that can maybe catch him off guard is the speed of the table. But he's been playing on these tables all weekend. So by now he's got the pace down. And that makes it more difficult for him to get into trouble. $64.87 is what they got. That's what I have too. 4 racks in play. 2 of them at the table right now, so there's 40 points available. It's still anybody's game, technically. But this rack will change that. Oh, LaShawn did get 6 points on here, so that puts him at 70 to 97. 27 points down with 3 racks left. So they would just need 3 balls to get the finish. And Joey's got 1 of those down right now on table 2. He's got a messy table, though, so there's still a small chance that this could go to the last rack, but the odds are getting smaller and smaller as the racks are being developed here on this matchup. That's 2 down on table 2. He needs 1 more down to secure it. Klatt will deliver the win with a 10-6. $97.70, 27 points. They got another mini going on if you guys want to get in on some action real quick. $10, race to 3, single knockout, winner take all. Yeah, that's the match. That's all they needed. Wow, I can't believe that happened, man. That never happens. It almost never happens, a double dip like that. But Joey and the crew, they came through and they deliver a double dip. Incredible. Incredible. Not that good. Just couldn't get it going in that second set. They tried their best, but there was a lot of crazy scenarios that kept coming up on them. And what's wrong with Joey? Well, they just upped their game, man. Every single match that they played, they just kept upping their game. And the real tester was that first set and the championship match, because they were at a point where they could have lost. But turning the game around with the last 2 games remaining by running out those 2 tables, that just changed everything for them. Confidence, momentum, all that stuff. When they came into this match, they came into the second set knowing that, you know what, they have a chance to win. They just won once, so they can do it again. And they really believed in that, and they ended up delivering the finish that they were looking for. Let's get the points here. So 4 points for Joey's team. So the official final score is 101-70. That's the final score. And man, that was great. Let's go back to the single table setup. And we'll change over here. Let me bring this back, Jack. There's the hall. It's all the way over there, man. That's where everybody's at, playing all the way at the end. Next year, when I come back in November, we're talking about me going on the other end where I'm a little bit more connected to everyone. But yeah, congratulations. Well, let's just start this all off right now. First of all, I hope you guys enjoy this. And then congratulations to What's Wrong with Joey, the champions of the Hank 8-Ball Memorial Tournament, the very first one. Not that good. A great job, too. I'm sorry you guys got double dipped. I never seen that coming, man. I don't think these guys seen it coming either. But congratulations to you guys for being runners up. You guys did a great job all weekend, man. You guys had a really good team. To the people that tuned in and watched all weekend, man, you guys are awesome. Absolutely awesome. And we'll start off with this. Oops, that's not the right one. Totally. I can't even see what I was trying to do. And we'll start off with this. Oh, my God. It's crazy the stuff that I go through sometimes, man. I'm telling you. All right, let's reset the clock. To everybody else, the organizers that took the time to get this all organized, you guys did an amazing job running the tournament as well. There wasn't a lot of need for refereeing, so that was good. All the refereeing that I did was right around here, so congratulations to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Yeah, baby. Let's get in the mood because it's time to get out of here, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We're going to be back again in November here in Swan Lake for the 11th annual 8-Ball Pool Tournament, man. It's going to be awesome. I'm here every year for it. I really enjoy being a part of that event. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you to everybody for taking care of me, for always making me feel like I'm at home whenever I come to Swan Lake. I truly appreciate it. You guys are awesome, man. And if you're looking for something fun to do, I got to go back to the split screen for that. If you're looking for something fun to do in February, you can check out the annual snow drag races at Lake St. Martin First Nation happening February 21st and 22nd, 2026. It's going to be a good time. I promise, man. Just dress warm. Lots of different communities come out and participate. There's always lots of great competition, and the payouts are amazing, man. So just get out there, get ready for it. February 21st and 22nd. I'll have all the details for you guys as soon as I get the details from them as far as contact, maybe the payouts, and the categories that are available for you to compete in. It's a 2-day event. They have food out there. They have a nice warming area with a trailer where people can go in and get warmed up. It's just a great event altogether. Don't miss it. If you're looking to get into it, you want more information about it, and you're thinking like, hey, maybe I just contact this guy right now, just let me know. Message me. I'll get you in contact with the organizers, and then you can at least get the information you're looking for. And if they're doing any pre-signups, you can probably do that there. They usually don't, though. Usually it's sign up on site. And don't forget to follow me, not in person, but on social media. Don't be a creep. Follow me on Facebook at Rod Space Arriagada, CUESPORTS Live, one word, Space Manitoba. That's how you find me. And on YouTube, you're going to find me under Rod Arriagada / CSL Manitoba, which CSL stands for CUESPORTS Live Manitoba. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. If you guys can help me, I'd appreciate it, man. If you guys have a YouTube channel that you want to get a little bit of attention to, you can send me the link. I'll definitely subscribe. I'll try to get you some exposure as well on the stream. Let other people know what your jive is and how to find you, man. Just get in touch with me. You can do that through my email, which is cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And on that note, if you want to hire me to come on and cover your event, I'm one of the most passionate pool players in the world, man. Definitely in Manitoba and mainly in Canada, but around the world, like I'm telling you, I love pool, man. You can call me. It doesn't matter where it is. I have passports. I can travel all over the world. Let me know if you want me to come on and cover your event, and I promise you I'll give you the best work that I can do all the time, man. It's all heart all the time. So just let me know how I can help you. If you want to help me by any chance, you can do so via PayPal or e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. All donations will go towards a good cause relating to pool. So, and I work with juniors, I work with women, I work with anybody really that wants to work. I have a coaching program that will go towards. I have programs for the juniors that will cover the table time. So, like, if you want to donate, that's where that's all going to, towards table time and everything else. I guess so. He told me I was done after this to go home.
Okay.
But I'm okay with it.
Okay. These guys clear away, then you can start.
Okay. I gotta set up the tables. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So they're gonna have. I gotta do another stream. Oops. I didn't know that. Hang on. So I was told I was done, and I trusted that. Oh, why can't I get that there? There we go. There we go. So I gotta bring this app back into perspective. Come on, baby. Such a stubborn. There we go. A little bit more. A little bit more. Come on. All right, so that's as far as I can go. All right, so this is going to be another championship match, by the way. Give me a second. I thought we were done because I was told that after that match was done, that I was done, that I can wrap up and go home. But they happened to finish in time where they can get their championship match going. So they're going to have a championship match here, and it's only a 9-game format, so it shouldn't take very long. But Earl Cameron's playing. I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding. All right. And I'm joking around because we had the singles and they had a B-side final that was almost a 3-hour showdown for a race to 7. So I was kidding with them about that. So I got to get this set up now, and I got to bring this down because it's different payouts. And I got to reset the score. I almost got out of here, man. I almost snuck out, but then one was like, "Hey, wait a minute, what are you doing, man? You still got to do this." So here I am. Let's see. Well, let's put up some pictures here, so everybody knows who Hank is. This is Hank. He's in the middle there, holding the money. Champion of his own. Picture on the right there. And on the left here, seems like he was always the guy that was holding the money, man. Winners are born winners, right? A picture of the family. Here's Pamela McKinney on the left, Wanda McKinney right beside her, Dan McKinney or Danny McKinney, also known as Hank, who we're honoring today, and then Edgar McKinney on the end on the right. And a picture of Hank doing what he loved most, playing pool in Swan Lake, Manitoba. Rest in peace, man. I hope that you're happy the way that you've been honored. I know everybody here was enjoying the pictures of you. There's a couple of things set up here in honor of him, and people were enjoying it. As far as the tournament and the way that went, everybody enjoyed that. So I hope they, wherever you are, that you're happy with the way things went in your honor throughout this weekend. It was a great tournament, without a doubt. And so we'll go to the bracket here to see what's going on. This is the Camerons against Daisy Dukes. It's just nine racks, so it's quick. All right, so I got to take a look here. Did I adjust that yet? No, I didn't. So we'll do that right now. The cameras. You're leaving now? Yeah. I'll give you.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll see you. Yes.
Safe travel. See you too. Far apart, the names. I'll get that adjusted in a second here. This is championship match, 1 of 2 sets. They're just warming up right now, so it's all good. No worries, man. No worries. Let's go. All right, so that's been set up now. What's that? Not really done. We're waiting for them to get going. So in the meantime, while we're waiting, I'll just put up this compilation, top 12 from 2023, the best shots from 2023 through the Q Sports Live highlight of the day, one of the features that I have. Wherever I travel, wherever tournament I do, every single time there's a highlight of the day. And so those highlight of the days, they get built up until we have highlight of the year. This is the ones from 2023. I'll be right back while this is playing.
Look at this. That shot. Did like a normal kick shot would be. He has to go below that three and spin his way above, making up for that little bit of space that he doesn't have. Oh, what a shot. Past the 8-ball. I don't think he can cut this straight in. Look at this shot. Get in there. What a shot from the... Then balls just split the waters. Oh my god, and then he goes and makes that shot. Oh, and he's gonna make it. What a shot. Might be the 2-ball combination perhaps. Look at that shot. Oh, what a shot it was. Wow. Rolls right now on this table. He's trying his best to fight him off, but it's taking a lot of efforts. And look at that effort. Wow, what a shot. Oh, look at this shot. What a shot. Oh. Like 2/3 of the ball to work with here. Oh, what a shot. I actually really like this view. I like this view a lot more than what I used to have for the side view. Oh, get in there. What a finish.
All right, so these guys officially started their match, but we're gonna do things like I always do things because that's the way I always do things. Oh, and this is not second set; it's first set. Possible second set. We'll see. We'll start the clock for them anyway. And let's get going. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the championship match of this three-man team showdown. It's going to be a good time, I promise you that. The Camerons versus Daisy Dukes. First set. It's only 9 games, and so it can be a fast-paced action here. Let's get going, man. The flame is on, and we're in action. 2 tables are running at the moment. We'll take a look at the lineups. Oh, why is that so small? All right, so Dwayne Walker on Daisy Dukes, Morris Scott, and David Simeon. On the Camerons, it's Emery Cameron, Errol Cameron, and Elise Cameron. First round matchup is Dwayne Walker against Emery Cameron on table 2, and Morris Scott against Errol Cameron on table 1. Batter's box is David Simeon against Elise Cameron. And then the next match on the second round will be Dwayne Walker against Errol Cameron. And the action is on, man. And we're looking at CSRs. Well, let's just add it up like I've been doing it so far all day. I was going to do the lazy thing and just call them all, but we'll just call them out and add them up. Man, these guys are going off in this meeting. Leave me alone, man. I'm working. How much do you have to talk about? All right. So 1871. Oh my God, they're still going. I got to get off this chat group, man, because I haven't been able to attend any of the meetings. I've been too busy. 1871 for Emery Cameron, Errol Cameron's in 1892. Elise Cameron's is 1789. Total of 55-52. Dwayne Walker, 1714. Morris Scott, 1647. David Simeon, 1569. 49-30. So a 500-point difference between these guys when it comes to the CSRs. And so that's supposed to be a one-sided match with the Camerons being the winners after right when they get to the second round, right when they finish the second round. All right. I was trying to bust a munch real quick on the side here. Feeling a little hungry. All right, it's a ball in hand for Dwayne on table 2. We're trying to figure out table 1. Just a couple of shots to get on the board here. Good shot. 8-ball chilling over the pocket is going to guarantee a finish there. The underdogs strike first, 10-6. Good shot from Earl Cameron on table 1. Check out the comments real quick. I might have missed a few here. 8-Ball Fanatic, I'm sorry I missed your message or your comments on YouTube. I apologize. Derek Gladhill says, nothing wrong with Joey. He shot awesome. Yeah, he shot really good for sure. Linda, how you doing? Said, another awesome job, Rod. The pool playing was phenomenal. Oh, for sure. I enjoyed every minute of it. The last comment I seen was, thank you so much for streaming this weekend. Very grateful. That was from Amanda. Then Errol says, Larry Hunter style. Let's go, everyone, I guess. Han Solo Carlos says, Rod, we couldn't see the shot replay. Which, oh, I know, because I didn't get it. I'm so sorry. Dwight Class says, nice games. Thanks, Rod, for a great stream. Yeah, you're very welcome, Dwight. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Congratulations on creating a monster on the table through your son, Jason Klatt. I just bought a couple of Bannock dogs. Man, I just spent $5 on Bannock dogs. What is it? Like a lasagna or something? Or maybe. Well, you eat it then. Sorry. All right, so yeah, we continue here, and I missed a rack. What was the score in that one? 10-7? 10-6? For Errol? So we got a tie game. I don't know if I say this enough, but I truly, absolutely, truly appreciate it whenever any of you guys tune in to watch a stream. I know there's lots of options out there, different things you can be watching, different people, and different industry, obviously. But, oh man, he lost the keyboard. She lost the keyboard. I think it's important to recognize and to acknowledge how important the viewership is towards the work that we do. Without you guys tuning in, we're just a bunch of crazy people on the mic that love whatever we're doing or whatever we're talking about. But with you guys tuning in to watch, it makes us look less insane. Or at least me, anyway. They haven't put on a straitjacket on me yet, so I'm getting away with things here. But yeah, so thank you for your support, and not just the ones that just tune in throughout today, because I appreciate you guys too. You know, you guys are new viewers, and I hope you guys have an understanding of how I work and how much I love pool. But I want to say thank you to the people that have been there since day one. There's so many of you guys that have been watching over the years. I started off in 2018, and then there was the 2 years of COVID. But even throughout those 2 years of COVID, like I was still doing some streams here and there, and throughout the whole time, like everyone just kept supporting the work that I did. And I know it's a lot of it has to do because you guys love pool and you guys will watch anything pool. But a lot of the people that follow me throughout the years and that watched everything that I've done throughout the years have done so because they enjoy the commentary, for one. Two, they understand how much passion I have for the game and my dedication to growing it and promoting it. And three, we always have great streams. Whenever I stream, it's always a great stream. There's always some great competition. And so people know that when you're tuning in to watch, you're getting a combination of all the best things that pool's all about when it comes to pool streaming and the competition. So all of you for sticking around, I really appreciate it. Thank you. I really do. And there's, like I said, there's lots of times where people could have gone and watched other streams and other people, but instead they chose to keep watching the stuff that I promote and the matches that I put on the stream. So thank you. If by any chance I end up walking away from Q Sports Live because of the Facebook algorithm, I hope that you guys will try to find me on Facebook and try to continue to follow my work, because if anything, if I leave Q Sports Live, all that means is I'm going to create my own company and just go independent. But it's not really what I want to do, but it's because of the algorithm. It won't let us stream at the same time, so it's forcing my hand, and it's making it so that I have to come up with my own page, which is Q Sports Live Manitoba. And then if I have my own page, I'm never going to be streaming on Q Sports Live page altogether. So it makes no sense for me to continue to work with Q Sports Live if I'm going to make my own. It also doesn't make sense for me to go creating Q Sports Live Manitoba and just doing something different altogether. But just know that I appreciate you guys from the very beginning. And this is not a goodbye. This is just simply me thinking out loud as far as like what's going to happen in the future, if that's going to happen. But and until the algorithm changes, it just doesn't make sense anymore. Part of the things is, like the last memorial event that I had, no, not the last one, the second last memorial event that I had, there was like a lot of not seeing eye to eye over who gets to stream on the main page. So I gave up the whole weekend and just let the other streamers stream. And excuse me. So that was that. And it wasn't a big deal because I said, well, like I understand it's important to them. Not that it wasn't important to us. It was important to us here in Manitoba too. But it wasn't one of those things where I felt like we really needed to like get into it, or I could have just compromised. And that was that. But this time around, like it's been the same thing. Like I've had 2 championship matches that didn't go on Q Sports Live page. And to me, that's not a good thing. Because we try to promote the best games that we can for you guys to watch the best competition that you can watch. And although people are coming in and watching on my stream, which is okay, the idea of why I get called up is, for one, the quality of my work, but 2, it's also because of I'm part of Q Sports Live. So the expectancy is that when I get hired, that the streams are going to go on Q Sports Live, where people tune in to watch, and it gets more exposure. When that's not happening, it's also making me look bad when it comes to like agreements with other organizations. Like, I'm sorry, but I can't deliver because the other guys are streaming, and only one of us can stream. So when I'm looking at all those little things, those are just problems that can be avoided. And one of the things that I've learned over this little bit of time that I've been dealing with my health is that try not to get too caught up on things that you can't do anything about, and just try to move on from it. And if possible, just drop it so that we don't have to deal with it at all. So that's why I'm looking at things the way I'm looking at things, because I love pool, and I'm not looking for conflicts with my partners. I'm not looking at, trying to compete with other people or anything like that. I'm just trying to promote something that I love as best as I can. And if I have limitations on how I can share my love for pool, then I'm in the wrong place. That's just the way I look at it. That's the way I've always looked at it. If I'm going somewhere to try to promote the game and grow something, like in this case, our organization, Q Sports Live, then I expect to be able to do what I love, right? And if I can, then it's almost like, well, you're taking away something special that I can provide for people that tune in to watch. And I'm not saying that I'm special as far as like, I was like, oh, I'm the greatest commentator in the world or anything like that. But it's because like people that watch me and tune in to watch me, they know that I truly love pool. I've gone through obstacles that not many people would have survived because I love pool. And I've sacrificed more than people could ever imagine to sacrifice in their lifetime for me to be where I am today, including with the equipment that I have that provides this great quality stream every time that I go live. So trust me, I understand 100% where I came from, where I'm at, and where I want to be. And where I came from and where I'm at kind of matched up, but where I want to be is not there. So that's the reason why I'm talking the way that I'm talking, because I feel like I don't want to limit my passion for pool. I want to expand it. I hope that makes sense to you guys. And I'm only saying this because you're going to notice that I'm going to be streaming a lot more on my personal Facebook page. So if you guys want to follow me on Facebook, just find me on Facebook, and you're gonna see more action from the stuff that I do. But you can find me under Rod Arriagada space Q Sports Live, one word, then Manitoba. It's the only account that I have going, so if you see any other accounts with my name, those are not my accounts. And you're looking for the Las Vegas picture, because that's my profile pic. And like I said, I love these guys, man. I'm working with Grant and Ben and Steph. Even with Lance, I got a chance to work with Lance Bromeland, which I don't think Lance is even part of Q Sports Live anymore, to be honest. I haven't seen him stream since COVID. But yeah, I really enjoy working with these guys, and I have nothing but love for Ben. Him and I, whenever we get on the mic, it's always great. We always have a great time, man. And when him and I get on the mic, it's like 2 pros. We're like Jeremy Jones times 2, and it's always been a good time working with him and sitting beside him doing the commentary. So, and same thing with Grant. You know, me and Grant got a chance to work a couple of times together, and it was a great time also. But I'm not leaving Q Sports Live, just so you guys understand. It's just I'm playing with the idea because of the fact that the algorithm doesn't support the work that we try to do. And it's sad that that's what's happening, right? 26 to 18 is the score right now for Daisy Dukes. Because they're taking, like, we have a great crew, honestly. If you were to take us anywhere to do any event and all three of us got together to do the commentary and work together, you'd be so impressed with how great the Q Sports Live crew really is. I mean, you guys see it individually when those guys go live, when I go live, you see how much passion and love we have for the game. You hear it through our commentary, you see it through our efforts. Everybody's constantly working hard to make sure that they do the best they can to promote the game in our organization. So the fact that, you know, we have to kind of look at things in a different way because of the algorithm on Facebook is really disappointing. Other option for me is just to get off Facebook altogether and just find another platform to stream on, which I'm playing with the idea of trying to maybe stream on Twitch, but it's more of a gamer platform where like the youth kind of go there, and so like some of the older crowd is not going to be able to go on Twitch, and they probably won't even want to go on Twitch. So then I'll lose some of those followers from years in the making, right? So a lot of things that I got to consider when it comes to this decision, but the easiest option would be just for me to convert my personal page into a Q Sports Live Manitoba page. But like I said, it wouldn't be doing much because I'm still, like, I'm independent, right? So it just doesn't make sense. If I'm going to be independent, I might as well just be independent altogether. That's the way I'm looking at it. Plus, that would also develop more opportunities for me. You know, there would be no middleman. It'd just be me. So whenever like somebody's looking to hire me, then they will get a hold of me, and then I'd be able to travel and do those jobs like I was meant to. That's going to be a missed hit, and that's going to be a ball in hand. Nine racks. That's all it is for this one. 9 games. I've done the first 3. Watch the pace. Oh, it's going to hit perfect. He even has a nice little stun angle here on the 12 ball to get it up for the 15. I like the way that Morris plays. He's not a player that goes out there and like trains and works on his game all the time. He just basically comes out and plays whenever there's events around here because it's close to home, and you know everybody that's there, and you just have some fun. But he shoots very good. He's a very good player. Considering, you know, can only imagine how much better he could be if he was dedicated to growing his game. A little bit of body movement there on that one, but he's all good, and he's got the perfect lineup here on the 14. Should get just below the 8 ball. Perfect weight, man. He knows this table. This is a nice win for him and his team. 10-6. (24-36). They're down by 12 now, or they're up by 12, whichever way you're looking at it. But yeah, this journey's been amazing, man. And honestly, a big part of it is the support that I've had from all the viewers that tune in to watch, and from all the people here in Manitoba too that supported me throughout the years, whether it was through sponsorship or just, you know, liking the streams and sharing the streams. You guys have done an amazing job in supporting the work that I do, and I'm very grateful for that. I always say one day I'm going to pay you guys all back, but I have no idea how I'm going to do so. My goal was to be able to become something big and great in the pool world, to the point where we're making lots of money, and I'm able to like add money to tournaments, pay for players to travel around and compete, especially the juniors and the women. that was the original goal of my work when I first started doing this. Is I wanted to make a real difference in my pool community and across Canada if I could, even North America if I got that opportunity. I really just wanted to change the game for the better as far as giving people more opportunities to be able to compete and do more. But unfortunately for me, it's never really worked out that way. You know, I limited jobs and um, just the funding has never really come through. It's tough to travel and then try to come back and put money aside so you can do other things because just traveling alone is expensive, man. Food costs and travel, all that. So usually when I get invited to an event, like it's costing me money to get out there, costing me money to get back, and then when I'm sitting there at a meeting, sometimes the money that I make makes up for it, but I never really get ahead. So it's been a bit of a struggle. And in my mind, when I first started, I thought I was going to be something like professional sports, right? Like you just start streaming and then suddenly you get like sponsors from every business. Everybody that's part of the sport, in this case, pool that has a business would support you and try to grow more because they see the value on what you can accomplish together. Because really, when people support you through your business by doing sponsorships, they're actually making a difference, a huge difference, right? Because you can get sponsored for advertising only. So then I just put up your name as advertising. I put the money in my pocket, and that's it, right? But technically, by sponsoring, you're actually helping to grow the game more because now I'm able to get money so I can pay for somebody to go and travel. And all it takes is just a little bit of effort before everything is working the way it's supposed to work. But I've been doing this since 2018 and it's still not there. So the reality is that this industry has always been tough. And so that's kind of the things that I think about all the time every day when I'm waking up and I'm getting on my computer trying to do the next project to promote pool. I'm constantly thinking like, is this really like something that I should be investing all my time in if I'm not making money, if I'm not trying to make a difference with everything that I'm trying to do? Because if that's the case, then what am I doing it for, right? The whole goal was to change the world and to make it better as far as my local pool community goes. But it's been a battle, man, and it's not that I haven't had a lot of support, but the support when it comes to like trying to make a difference just hasn't quite been there yet. And that's usually because sponsors and even just having people that want to co-commentate with me, man. Like it's the little things, right? Like I'm on the mic, I'm always saying, hey, if you guys want to come down and sit down on the mic, I have a second headset here. I bought a second headset to make sure that anybody that wanted to get on the mic was comfortable and had a good way to communicate. And it's been sitting there, right? Everywhere I go, no matter what, like nobody wants to get on the mic with me. But then people want to try to compete with me, which is crazy. Like why? I don't understand. Like that's just individual ego, in my opinion. If you can change things for the better as a group, you're doing way more than if you try to do it on your own. And if you're trying to do it on your own and you're insistent about doing it on your own, then it's not about the change, it's about you, right? And that's never really been about me. And these are just perspectives of the way I think, just so you guys understand, especially those that are just tuning in that never watched me before, to understand a little bit more about my mentality, my passion, and how dedicated I am to the growth of the game. I'm not here to be famous. I'm not here to be rich. And if I do make money, that money's all going back into growing the game locally and even across Canada. If I have extra money sitting around and I got a player that needs help because they're trying to travel to the world to represent Canada, I'm gonna help that person, right? Like, why wouldn't I? The whole idea is to grow the game however we can. So having a young player or a female player or even just a good player traveling across the world to represent Canada, to put us on the spotlight, that's a great thing, man. That's the way I look at it. So just so you understand, like I know I put up these PayPal things and all that stuff. You guys don't have to support me financially, but if you do, you're like, just understand, like you're not doing anything wrong. You're helping to grow the game when you do so. And if you're somebody out there that's wanting to get that experience to commentate and you want to work with me to be a part of the future of what I'm trying to do, let me know. Like we'll work you in, man. I'll help you, settle in. But I'm gonna sign you a no compete clause. I'm gonna get you to sign one of those because I don't want to invest time on somebody that's just looking to be selfish so they can grow the game, or not grow the game, so they can grow themselves within the game, right? Like fame and all that kind of stuff. If your concept of doing something to make a difference involves you becoming famous and rich, then you're probably not gonna want to work with me. But if you want to make a difference, you want to create real change for the local pool scene wherever you're from, including here in Manitoba, then let me know. I don't expect you to be like me, all pro, looking at things and talking like me. But you can sit down, we can, have some conversations, laugh a little bit, and just settle in a bit, right? I mean, if you watch a lot of these streams nowadays, they're not very good. A lot of the people that are streaming and doing commentary, they're not even that great of players. They're just average players, and they don't even have much knowledge on their streams. They just talk, whatever is on there, but they're not giving you ideas of what's going on in the player's head and how to solve these puzzles and why they're doing what they're doing and that kind of stuff, right? That's what a lot of people get afraid of, because I'm that's the kind of commentator that I am. But the reason I'm like that is because my knowledge is so good that I'm able to do that, right? I see everything clearly when I'm on the table, when I'm watching these guys play. That's all based on my experience. I know that I'm only at 605 Fargo, so you're thinking, well, you're not even that good. Why do these guys have a different score? I gotta check. They got 1826. Now it's 44-47. Okay. Yeah, but the goal. So even like when I first joined Q Sports Live, like I was already, first of all, before I joined Q Sports Live, I was having like my average stream would have like 80,000 views. Okay, that was what I was doing before Q Sports Live, and when I was doing tournaments, I was getting up to like 1,000 people watching at the same time. It was just like WNT, man. Whenever you go on there, you see 1,000 people watching, no matter what match it is. That's how it was for me before I joined Q Sports Live. And then I said to myself, well, I got an opportunity to work with an organization that's fresh in Canada. This is going to open up so many more opportunities for all the players in Manitoba. I can get a chance to get sponsors, to be able to get my players sponsors so they can have ways to be able to travel and relieve some of their expenses. And that was the whole goal of why they said, yeah, I'm going to join these guys and be a part of this, because now we have a chance to create change and do something better. But that hasn't happened for me. It's happened for them out there in Calgary. Those guys are, they're Jam Up, they're Predator, they're sponsored by everyone. They're making money. They're doing really good. But for me, like, I didn't get any of those opportunities like I expected. And I try to work with Jam Up, but like I didn't make no money from them. I've been with them for like 3 years. And then I work with other companies that it didn't really go anywhere either. So for me, it's like, personally anyways, it feels like everybody wants to take advantage of my passion for pool and the work that I do, but I'm not getting the return. So that constantly keeps me away, and it kind of, it adds to like me thinking about like not doing this no more, because it's like, well, what's the point? And that's not right, because I love pool, so it shouldn't be like that, right? But that's the reality of a streamer. I know a lot of you guys are out there thinking like, hey, I want to stream too, I want to do this too, but the reality of a streamer, this is what it is, right? And the competition is just more intense now. There's so many more streamers, and the quality isn't as good as it used to be. Obviously, there's a lot of drops and different stuff, but what's happening now is that, so the standard prior to COVID was pretty high, where you had to be pretty good. Your knowledge had to be good, your presentation had to be good, and people only watched it because it was good, right? But then COVID came, and then everybody started streaming. And as more people streamed, it just got worse and worse. Some of the video quality was really good, but the graphics wouldn't be very good. The commentary wasn't very good, and vice versa. So what happened then is that the standard dropped, right? So now organizations that used to call guys like me are not calling guys like me. They're calling other people because it's cheaper, right? And nobody's complaining about it because they just want to stream. And so it's changed the whole industry. Like I said, it's sad, man, because originally when I came in, I really thought that this was going to be the door that opened up many doors for all players in Manitoba. And I don't know, it's been a journey, right? But throughout it all, I've been passionate about it. I kept my passion going. I never let that shut down. I continued to do the work the way I do it, with my heart on my sleeve. And I've come out every single time I've been called, man. I never say no matter what. And I try to work with all organizations as best as I can. People have different budgets, so I work with that too. And I try to do my best to like promote everything and everyone, right? I never changed from the way that I started, and I never will. But when things are happening around me, including within my organization and within my platforms like Facebook, not letting us stream at the same time, I'm forced to look at things and review how everything is going, and if that is the direction that I want to keep going in. Which right now, I'm just getting back into pool. This is my first stream since November, right, for pool. And already wasn't able to stream on Q Sports Live. So to me, this is not the way I wanted to go. This is not the direction I wanted, right? So it is what it is. And sorry, I kind of went on with it because I opened that door a little bit, so I wanted to go a little bit further in explanation, so you guys understand that it's not the mind of a madman. It's the mind of somebody that truly loves pool, that is somewhat disappointed with the way things have gone. I mean, I love the journey so far. I've been passionate about it, and I enjoyed every event that I ever covered. I enjoyed all the traveling that I've done so far, because I've done tons of traveling, not just through pool, but through all the other work that I do. I travel all the time, but so traveling for pool isn't something special. It used to be at the beginning because I doing much, but I do way more work outside of pool than I do pool, and I travel all the time through that work. Where in pool, I don't always travel, and if I do travel, a lot of that traveling is just within Manitoba. Where the other work, I'm usually going province to province, city to city, and whatever, right, country to country sometimes. But yeah, it's been a bit of an adventure, man. But just know that no matter what happens, I'm always going to be the same passionate guy, sharing the knowledge the same way. Because I'm not scared about how good you become. I want you to become great. I want you to be even better than me. Because as long as you're better than me, that means I have to work hard to become better than you, and that's a good thing. You don't want to be an average guy, an average player. You never do. So when people are pushing you around and they're making you become better, they're forcing you to go to the tables to work on your game because you know you're not playing as good as them. That's a good thing, man. So that's why I share the stream or the knowledge on the stream like I do is because I truly, truly want you guys to become great pool players. And that's why I also speak about the mentality thing, which a lot of streamers really don't talk about mentality, but I always do. And the reason why is because I understand how important it is to talk about the mentality side of things. We go nuts on the table all the time. And a lot of people don't understand this unless we're pool players, right? Then you're like, oh, yeah, well, it happens. You get hooked, you scratch, whatever. But yeah, so that's what it's all about. Anyways, let's get back into the match because I've been going off for a little while, and I might even lost some viewers because of it. But, when I open up that can, I usually try to talk about it thoroughly so that way everybody understands where I'm coming from. There's clearance, right? Clear perspective. Nice little shot there on table two. Morris is a really good player, I said earlier. He's doing some really nice work here right now. One of the things that I found for him, or one of the downsides to his game, is that when he gets into crucial situations, like when it's like the last ball, he tends to get a little bit nervous and has a little bit of body movement. We'll see if he settles down here. He's got a little bit of work to do still. That 8 ball is not in the open yet. 3 ball is in a tough spot anyway, so like he doesn't really have to open up that 8 ball. He can just play smart here. Let's see who won that first, or who won the A-side final, because that's going to tell me a little bit more about this match. And it's still the same. So wait, did these guys meet in the finals? Yeah, these guys met in the finals once already. So it was a close match. The finals was 67 to 53. And the Camerons won that one there. So if the Camerons win this match, the first set, it is over. If Daisy Dukes wins, we go to the second set. 10-5 for the Camerons. Two-point difference right now. Really tight game, man. 54 to 52. Yeah, so I really don't care who you are here in Manitoba. If you're a pool player and you're interested in getting involved in the work that I do, not just the stream, but everything else that I do, contact me. Let me know. I have some really big things coming up that nobody knows about, and I'm still not going to talk about it until it's all seen through. But I'm going to do some very big things here in Manitoba very soon. Because regardless of how things go for me, the journey is always the same. It's a journey of passion and of making a difference. So even though things aren't going the way that I would like them to go, as far as, making the difference and all that, wealth or whatever, the passion can't stop. The journey can never stop. And so I'm going to keep moving forward as always. I got some big things coming up that I hope when these things come out in the open and everybody understands what's going on, that the support will be there, because it's for all you. It's not for me. I can care less, man. I mean, I can just be a pool player, travel around, and enjoy my life. But it's not for me. It's about making the difference for all the pool players in Manitoba, and not just the ones that are playing now, but the ones that are just starting to play now, and the ones that haven't even been born yet. It's a real difference-making journey here that I'm trying to do. So if you want to be a part of that, you want to help make a difference, you love pool like I do, you're not worried about wealth and fame, and you're willing to put in the efforts like I am, then let me know. And you don't have to be just like me. Even if it's just a little bit of effort, a little bit of time, that's all it takes, man. You know, maybe, oh, I can only, you know, get on the mic with you like once a month. That's okay, you know. Another person get on the mic with me for once a month, right? Now I got 2 people, twice. We're doing a little bit better. Right? Don't get me wrong, I can work on my own, man. I've been working on my own since the beginning. I never had a co-commentator except for the very beginning when I had Andy Kempa. He stuck with me all the time, and then there was Sean Jameson that joined me, and the 3 of us worked together, and we just did some crazy, amazing stuff. Then for a little bit, I even had Jimmy Charbonneau coming in, and he was helping me out with the sucker stuff. When all 3 of us, all 4 of us were working together with the work that I was trying to do, we were growing huge. We were making waves, and things were starting to happen. But then COVID came, and everybody just went off on their own, and that was the end of that. Another thing too is that everybody wanted to get paid, which for me at the time was hard. Like, if I'm not making money, how am I supposed to pay you, right? So that's why I say, like, you need to have passion. You need to not care about fame and wealth, because those things could come, but they're not the priority. They're not the main concern. The main concern and priority is to make a difference in the pool world, to do more for other people so we can grow the game properly. Word to the brother. I told you it was Preacher Sunday. Preacher Sunday, man. It never fails. I start talking about how much I love pool, and then it becomes a sermon. Somebody get rid of that guy. He's just talking too much passion. Get him out of here. All right. The other rod is here now. This is the one that just talks pool and only pool in front of him. We got rid of the other guy. He's just, you know, Sunday's over, baby. Maybe we should slap him in the face, too. Twice, just in case. Oh, he's rolled right up to the 13. If he's got the 11 ball on table 2, he's still okay. Oh, nice little execution of the shot on table 1 from Elise Cameron. Gets herself set up for the 8 ball. I love the way that she plays, man. She's so calm, cool, and collective, and the delivery is always nice and clean. 10-6. This is a close match, man. 64-58 right now. Earl trying to deliver a big win here for his team and family. I don't know why it's not updating the scores, or maybe they're just not punching them in. Yeah, I got the same score. So the match on table 2, is that the match? Oh yeah, because they're in the last round, so that was the match. Earl Cameron just won the match for his team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That makes it 71. We'll make it official here. And was there anything down from the solids? There was 2 down from the solids. 71-60, the final score. What a match. What a match. Let's stop the clock on that one. Congratulations. Well, let's do this the way we normally do. Congratulations to the champions here in the 3-man team, the Camerons. Congratulations to Daisy Dukes, the runners-up. A great job for sure. The odds were supposed to be against them statistically, and that's the way it kind of went. They weren't supposed to play the last couple of games of the last round, but it did go to the last game, so that shows how close this match was. The final score kind of tells you, too, that it was that close, 11 points apart. So it could have been anybody's game. And considering that they were at 500 CSR points behind against the Camerons, these guys did a really good job, so congratulations, man. Once again, let's cheer for the organizers for doing a great job in organizing the event and for taking care of everything this weekend. A top-notch job, and everybody here was so happy to come on and compete. To the kitchen staff who provided the food all throughout the weekend, awesome job, guys. I know it's exhausting to keep up with everybody, constantly trying to get food from you, but without you, we'd all be starving. So thank you. To the pool players that came out and joined the event for the first Dan McKinney or Daniel McKinney Memorial, thank you for coming to support the event. It was greatly appreciated by the organizers, the family, and myself. Thank you. What do you say, girl? Were these guys great?
I love it. You guys are so great.
These guys are great for sure. I agree. All right, so it looks like everybody's starting to clear out. It might be time for me to clear out too. I hope you guys really enjoyed the coverage. Sorry about, the Preacher Sunday thing, but I always do it, man. So if you don't know, you don't know. Right now, you know. Don't forget that we have an incredible event coming up here, February 21st and 22nd. The snow drag races in LSM, or Lake St. Martin First Nation. It's an annual event happening every year, usually around the same time. This year it's going to happen in February 21st and 22nd. Make sure you guys come out to that event. If you're looking for more information as far as when it's going to happen and maybe the entry fees, categories, all that kind of stuff, I will get that all up for you guys as soon as I get that information from them. I'll put it on my personal Facebook page, and I'll put it on the streams, any streams that come up over the next little while until we get to February 20th, which is my birthday, by the way. Yeah, send me a present, man. Anyways, I hope you guys come out for this one. I usually go and cover this event. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I covered this event last year. So I'm not sure I'm going to cover this event this year. But if I am out there, I'll see you guys out there. And if I'm not, I hope you guys support this event because it's a great event. These guys are awesome people, man. These guys are awesome people, and they do a great job in organizing their events. Lots of different communities come out for the races. There's really nice payouts. There's incredible food. The atmosphere is just amazing. They got a nice DJ that comes out and plays some music for you throughout the whole night and day. It's just really good, man. I can explain as much as I want, but until you go out there to LSM to check it out with your own eyes, you won't understand what I'm saying anyway. Go check it out. These guys do an amazing job. February 21st and 22nd. Let me know if you guys want to get involved in there by participating in the event. You can message me on Facebook, and I'll get you connected to the organizers. It shouldn't be a problem at all. All right, and don't forget, if you want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can find me under Rod Arriagada space CUESPORTS Live, one word, in Manitoba. Let's go with some more pictures here. Pictures of Hank with a couple of different teams that he played with and won with. Born a champion. Pictures of everybody here. You can see everything going on here right now in the background. Picture of the family. There's Pam McKinney on the left, or Pamela McKinney on the left. Wanda McKinney right next to her on the right. Danny McKinney right next to Wanda. And then Edgar McKinney on the right. And then a picture of Hank playing some pool, one of his favorite pastimes. Congratulations, man. Good job. You cashed in pretty good this weekend. It's not bad. You didn't even have to play the 3-man or the 4-man. Yeah, I know. It has for the last couple of years, though. Yeah, I know. It makes a difference. You're fresh in. Yeah. You shot good. Yeah, I hear you, man. Hey. Thanks for not making it 4:30 in the morning again. As soon as they said Earl's playing, I was like, I gotta go. uh, all right, so we're gonna get going, man. We're gonna get going. Shout out to Kuiper's Bakery. They did some donations yesterday. They give away some breads here, and there was some cookies and some shirts and toques, and all the players were happy, the ones that won. So we're gonna give him one more shout out because I appreciate the work that Curtis does as far as when he supports the game. He does a really good job, and I'm telling you, when you're supporting Kuiper's Bakery, you're supporting pool. So if you get a chance to drive through Brandon and you're thinking about like, hey, Kuiper's Bakery, go check it out. I promise you, you won't regret it. Here's the commercial. Now, I don't really remember how I made that commercial as good as it did, but I made that commercial, man. It's pretty pro. I think it's pretty pro. When I'm watching it around, like, man, that guy's good. I got to call him. And then I realized, hey, wait a minute, that was me. And then I'm thinking to myself, like, how did I do that again, man? That was pretty good. I know how I'm doing. I'm just kidding around. Message me if you guys are looking to advertise your company or your event. You can contact me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Send me the post or send me the details, and I will get your stuff on there for everybody to know what's going on with your event. If you want to advertise with me, you want to support the game through advertising me or with me, message me. Let me know how I can help you. If you have your own commercial set up already, no problem. I can just take care of that. And if you don't have something set up, you're looking for something to get set up, message me. It's going to take some work, and there's going to be some extra things going on. But let me know how I can help you. I will definitely do my best to promote you as best as I can. What you see in front of you throughout the day is exactly the way I am. So just like I made that beautiful commercial for Kuiper's Bakery, I will make a beautiful commercial for you too. Just let me know how I can help you. All right. To Wanda and Farrell Cameron, thank you for inviting me. Thank you for taking care of me. You guys were awesome, man. You always make me feel like I'm at home with family, and I appreciate that. Same thing with everybody for Swan Lake. You guys are always so welcoming. I really, really appreciate it, man. I can't explain how much I appreciate being a part of the event out here, but just know that I truly appreciate it. So yeah, on that note, let's call it a night, man. It's time for me to go. I know I've been going off for a while, but it's because that's me. That's what I do. YouTube, Arriagada/CSLManitoba. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel, man. It doesn't cost you anything. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, so if you can help me, I would appreciate it. And if you have a YouTube channel that you need some support with, message me via email or email or through Facebook. Let me know what your handle is, what your YouTube channel is, and I will support you. I will follow. I will subscribe. I will support you. And whenever you go live and I see the notification, I will like your streams because that's all I want from you. Just support. Appreciate it. All right, I'm out of here, man. I might though. I might really. You know what? Let's do a shout out. I'm gonna do one more. This is for Rambo Miller. If you guys are looking for online lessons for guitar, this is the guy that you want to get a hold of. Check him out.
What's up, everyone? My name's Rambo. I give private guitar lessons online, beginner to expert level. I teach technique, rhythm, theory, and songwriting, and I can help you learn almost any style you'd like. I'm taking in new students of all skill levels, so click the link below if you want to take your skills to the next level. Don't forget to follow along for more. Keep practicing, studying, and training, and rock on.
Very deadly, that guy. If you want to be deadly at playing guitar, let him know. He'll help you get there, man. Very, very good. Very, very good. And he's one of the people that supports and follows my streams. Same with his mom, Kathy Secrets. They always support my streams. So make sure you guys get a chance to get a hold of him if you're looking for some online lessons. I mean, you've seen the way he played the guitar, man. Anybody out there can't play the guitar like that. I mean, unless you're special like he is. And he can help you become special by you just taking some lessons with him. Check him out online. And that's a beautiful thing. You can be in Canada and he's in the States and he can help you out, no problem, online. So a beautiful little opportunity for those of you that are guitar enthusiasts or that want to become a guitar player or an artist. There's your opportunity. You get a chance to learn how to play some real music. All right, so that's it. I think I already did that already. Did this already. All right. Yeah, that's it. All right. So welcome to Swan Lake. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. My name is Arriagada. It's a pleasure to be one of the people that came out here to cover the event. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. And I look forward to seeing you guys next time around, whenever that may be. Once again, Swan Lake, First Nation, Manitoba, thank you for being the great host that you've been all the time. And thank you for making me feel like I'm at home. You guys are amazing. To everybody else that tuned in throughout the weekend, you guys are amazing as well. Without your support, we don't go anywhere, man. So thank you. You guys are awesome. And we're going to go out the way that I usually go out. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. What that means is that you got to go out there and put the time on the table. Nobody becomes a champion within without having to put many hours on the table to become that champion within. It's a process. It's something, it's a testing process, because a lot of times you go out there and you play and you have some good days and everything's great and dandy, you go compete, everything's great. But then there's days you go out there and nothing goes right. Everything goes wrong. Those are the testing days. Those are the days that grow you into a champion. What you need to learn how to do is how to keep pushing through those hard times when you don't want to be on the table. Even if it's just like 10, 15 minutes extra, you know, before you know it, you're going to feel much better about yourself. And the secret behind that is you're mentally preparing yourself to not give up when you're playing against opponents. A lot of times you're in a race to 4, the opponent's up 3-0, you're like, oh, well, I lost already. So then you get all frustrated and you start ball banging or whatever. You just don't care. And then sure enough, you lose 4-0. But by you being stubborn about practice when you don't really want to practice, you're developing good mental culture. That means that you're not giving up anymore. You're going to try when you feel like giving up. So then the next time you're down 3-0, instead of saying, well, it's all over, you already beat me, you're going to want to keep fighting to the end. And even if you lose 4-1, 4-2, 4-3, you're still going to feel great about yourself because you tried your absolute best. You never gave up once. And that's the secret to success in pool. Just never give up. Stay down low. Focus on what you're doing. And, you know, work on the things that matter most, the things you can't do on the table. Everything else, like if you're a kind of guy that can draw the ball 6 feet back, you don't need to work on your draw, man. But if you can't follow a ball through, then you need to work on your follow, right? Just figure out what it is you got to work with. If you can't see it yourself, message somebody like me that can assess your game and tell you exactly where your flaws at and what you got to work on. And now you have a workbook to work with that you can develop within a year. Before you know it, by next year, you're beating everybody that you were losing to. It's up to you. You know, you want to be the champion within, you got to dive all in, kind of like I have with my passion for pool. It doesn't matter about what's going on around it. It doesn't matter about who's involved with it. All that matters is that you're there making the effort every day to try to create change and make a positive difference for those around you. That's how it begins. All right? I hope you guys get there because I'm looking forward to seeing you and the champion within. All right. So as I said earlier, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Get a hold of me. Let me know if you want to hire me for an event. I do all sorts of events. So if you have, like, you know, I don't know, an election, community meeting, concert, sporting event, indoor and outdoor, 2 kids want to play marbles and you want to stream it, let me know. I'll take care of it, right? Anything sports, man. There's not many sports that I haven't played that I don't know about, so I can do commentary on almost all of them. Okay, I've covered hockey. I've done a little bit of volleyball. I've done a little bit of basketball. I've done a little bit of everything. Honestly, there's not much that I haven't really done. Let me know how I can help you and your organization to represent what it is that you're doing in your event. And yeah, I look forward to it. CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. All right. And on that note, it's time to get out of here, man, because I've been going off all night long. All night. Oh, yeah. All night long. Oh, I found that song. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. My name is Rod Arriagada. Make sure to add me or follow me on Facebook. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. And I look forward to seeing you guys at the tables next time, whenever that may be. Any comments right now that are on the stream that I haven't seen, I'm going to relate them as I go out. But if there's nothing there, then I'm out of here, man. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and watching the stream. Sorry for all the talking, man, but I felt like it wasn't enough, I guess. 3 days of being on the mic is just not enough for me. Now I'm gonna have to go home and talk to my family all night, and they're gonna hate it because I'm gonna be like blah 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 blah, and then I'll be like and I'll be like blah 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 blah. You know how it goes. Anyways, that's it for tonight. Thank you for tuning in, guys. I really appreciate it. Let me check out the comments. Comments. Nothing going on YouTube. We're out of here. Anything on Facebook? Nice games. Thanks, Rod. Great stream. Let's go, David. Nice shot, Emery. Damn, bro. It's okay. Nice shooting. And damn, says Destiny Simeon. All right, we're out of here, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for watching the stream. You guys are amazing people, man. I mean, you have a blessed rest of the Sunday, and hopefully the next week is a great day. Don't forget, Monday is not the worst day of the week. It is the first day of the week, and a chance for you to change your life for the better throughout that week. Put in the efforts, whatever it is you're doing, man. If it's not pool and it's just life, do whatever you got to do. But don't look at Monday like it's a problem. Look at Monday as a blessing, because that's the beginning of the rest of your life. All right? We'll see you guys. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.